Spunky McFuckface.
3 years.
You alright, dickbag?
You feels Yakuza man.
How does it feel to be dead?
Hello, hello. Welcome back to another stream. It's been a minute.
Hello there.
Hello there. Hey there, Jake. It's been nearly a week. Holy shit. Where'd the
Hello
time
there.
go? So much stuff going on last week. And then obviously
Hello there.
the end of the week was as busy as it was, as you'd expect.
How about you suck my cock? Huh? You suck.
You suck. Welcome everyone. Who dropped a hello? There's Jake. There's Dylan Hasnane. Hello.
Hello there.
You suck my.
Mike. Jake's feeling unsure about being surrounded by swords. I say the only way... Actually, no, I'm not going to say that. It's too irrelevant. Withdrew, hey there, mate. Hey, Apollo. I did see a message at the start there. You're right. It's been a minute. I know you've been very busy though. Caught a glimpse at your Discord status a few times. I know that you're getting on with things. I hope it's all going well for you. BG with the 38 months. I don't know if BG had noticed that I'd reinstated him as a mod, because I felt too bad about removing his mod status because he lost to Todd. But Todd retains his, so I mean, there you go. I don't think there's one person I can think of that I trust with mod more than Todd. Todd mod! Just has to be that way. Todd Mod.
You alright, dickbag?
This is where Todd immediately makes me regret my decision and abuses his power. Well, I will not have known Todd to be capable, but he'll, if he's as spiteful of an asshole as I am, which I know he's not, he'd probably do it anyway. I didn't even cue this music up. This has just started playing because it's in my my video game or my my stream. It's not even a playlist. It's just that folder that, or that, you know, it's local files in Spotify where I've driven like 5 different subfolders to, and it's like, this is what I've got. And half of them don't work anymore for no reason at all because they are still there. Just Spotify doing Spotify things. So yeah, we're going to play Deadly Premonition 2 today. Bit out of nowhere. I only learnt of it coming to Steam like yesterday. And I thought, what's the worst that could happen? And then I read the reviews and I went, am I looking at Deadly Premonition 1 reviews? And then they got a bit more contextual and people were like, yeah, it's a bit shit really. And I'm like, well, I'm going to buy it anyway. So I'm down like £25, whatever it was. So if it goes wrong and it's really bad, what we'll do...
Hello there.
I don't know what to do. I'll probably just put like a... Hopefully it goes well though. Hopefully it doesn't crash, and hopefully it will be a laugh for better or for worse. I don't care what it is that makes me laugh, but as long as I end up laughing at some point, I'll be good. My concern, and I know nothing about this game really, other than there was a bit of a rocky start for it on Switch, which is saying something because I think it was always going to be rocky. Don't get me wrong, I unironically love the first game. It is a bit of a shit though. But it's too big for its boots. And I still appreciate that because it's pretty neat. But we'll try. Drink water. I've got coffee in front of me, I'll be doing that instead. Is it a direct sequel? Yes. From my understanding. Fuck knows, could be a bit prequel as well, but I know very little about this, so this is going to be going in blind essentially. I know nothing about the plot. I think it's set in New Orleans. Maybe that's like something I know. I think that's it. Donate to my pain. Well, more a case of donate to justify my pain, because at least then the game will have been paid for if it's that bad. But I don't know. We'll do some marbles, and maybe that other game that was recommended. What's the other one? Stream Racers? We'll check some of that out probably in between in between game crashes or something. I don't know. Right. Something else. Mega experience. This should be a red flag about how good or bad the port is immediately, alright? You open up the Steam page. I'm going to open it up now. You can't see it, but I'll read it to you. You go onto the Steam page. I said you go on to the store page. Store page. Here we go. This is what you're greeted with. Notice, Deadly Premonition 2, A Blessing in Disguise, requires a controller in order to play. Playing with a keyboard and mouse isn't supported.
Dickbag.
No. After learning that, I'm not okay. You get a good sort of idea for the level of effort that's gone in, which is to say, none. I don't know. Did they put the Switch version in a room with a bunch of monkeys and a computer, and this is how long it's taken them to just get a port going? I could believe it. It's been, what, 3 years? Something like that. 3 years? Get a barely working port going. I'm into that. Let's oh no, I'm seeing little cutscenes of it. Let's just fucking get into it, all right? Because the more I sit here, the more disappointed I'm going to be when it inevitably happens. I hope my controller's charging, because if it's not, well then fuck. It's blinking at me, but it's plugged in, so I'm just confused. I'm hoping there's some cutscenes, some intro to watch. There's no audio, that's for sure. I hope that's intended. Menu. The sounds. The game has loaded. It's less obnoxious than the first game because it's not going. I don't even know how the tune goes. I probably played it too in the intro without realizing it. Have a look.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and B. B is to confirm. More signs of the level of effort. Dylan, thanks for the gift sub to Apollo. Wait, I'm confused. You gifted 2? I missed the other one. I didn't even hear it. What? Maybe I'm going deaf. Dylan, thanks for the 2 gift subs, both to Apollo and Rudolph. Apollo, welcome back for 32 months. And Rudolph, welcome back for 11. Deku, thank you for the 15 months. BG, like I said earlier on, with 38 months, but I can't miss Sam. Sam came back for 3 years. 36 years, mate. The full 36 years. The 36 months. Anyway, thank you very much. Good to see you all. Yeah, Sam now has real mad bunions. Oh, good to get the massager out. Reload the stream to get a delay. Get the delay down, immediately buffers to... Oh. Thank you. He said Spotify. It's not even begin with this, it's Twitch. I'm a little sleepy because I've not long been up. I slept in naps last night and I succumbed to my lack of energy earlier on. So that's why I've got caffeine, which I still haven't touched. And someone redeemed a hydrate. Oh, that's the good stuff. But yes, thank you very much for the subs and gift subs and all that. They will somewhat justify my my attempt here. This music! You hearing this? Oh, sorry, X's go back, isn't it? I wonder if my... I might need to try something here. I think I'm getting duplicate inputs because I'm using a controller remapper as well. Let me try it without. Come on, Steam. There you go. Good job. You did it. I have a problem. I found an energy drink that tastes like orange creamsicles. That doesn't sound like a problem from the way you're wording it. That sounds like a good thing. I'm assuming you like orange creamsicles. Grandpa Sam. Not healthy. Well, there's a solution to that. Addiction is a problem. Yeah, I know. I know. Trust me, I really do know. Been through my own unpleasant bout of being hooked on shit. Jokes aside. And it takes effort to get off it. Or away from it. Man, I sound like such a fucking addict. It turned out I've been taking heroin this whole time. No, although probably not far from it. I was on opiate medication. I've spoken about this before, but on opiate medication for over a year. It's horrible to get off. literally like having the flu times 10 with some extra nasty side effects. Yeah, this is much better now. But yeah, if you want it enough, and this goes for anything, no matter how big or small, if you want it enough, or you want to stop having it, you'll put the first steps in. It's never going to be easy, especially if you've been doing it for years. Caffeine alone is just, I mean, how if you drink it, how long have you been drinking it, sort of thing. And it's tough, but like the problem lies in here, doesn't it? You know, it's willpower. There you go. If you got the willpower to stick it out. Anyway, I'm delaying the inevitable. All right, I'm very self-aware of this. I'm trying to find options that'll make the game not suck. But here we go. That was loud as fuck. What was loud as fuck? I don't even know. Oh. What are we looking at here? Crime? Crime is my enemy. In this one instance, anyway. I'm going to put my money safely on the bet that it's a corpse. I didn't slap my head. It was my chest. That's what was loud. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh. Not just any old corpse. A corpse cut into pieces for easy storage. Oh. Well, I don't think you need that, mate. It's already been a corpsicle. Yeah, that's a good one. I like that. Okay. Very specific. Okay. Thank you for the subtitles. I couldn't read it because the font was so big.
God damn it. What a way to start the new year. At this rate, I'll be dead by Easter.
Yeah.
Quiet down, Agent Jones. You're on the clock.
I'd like
Quiet
to
down. You have any idea?
I can't even pause
I'd
it.
be half naked in
No matter
Havana
what I
right
press on the left stick, I go in the same direction.
Surrounded
Why
by
not just do it for me? I'm not even. The camera can't be controlled.
Hand, and a
It's all-
seafood slathered Havana-style pizza in the other.
And-
What did I do to deserve this?
What are
Does
you
God
s-
hate me?
Oh, yeah?
What is he talking about, Jack?
28 months. This class for a sandwich. Would you make me a sandwich? No.
This class for a sandwich.
No.
No.
The original bureau chief merely issued a special order.
I can't believe I tapped back in and the first thing she said was no. No. No.
Oh. Yeah. How could I forget? A special order to rob me of my well-deserved vacation.
You want pizza?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind pizza. Honestly, what are they talking about?
Agent Jones, don't let him take control of the conversation. The moment you let your guard down, he'll strike.
Okay. Gun. Mustache. Gun.
And no red, remember?
What a mystery. Best take your lipstick off, love.
Nathaniel, Great Bait Nate, Big DICC Lupson. Lupson is a friend of Jimmy Broadbent that used to race in the Virtual Endurance Championship alongside Headless Joe and Coin.
Fucking big dick Luxon.
Bit of an anti-climax when that comes in. It really kind of changed the mood there all of a sudden. I was like, what? I missed what he said. I think he said come in. There's a voice from... it's gonna be York. Or Zach, isn't it? It's your boy. Not looking so good. The music just suddenly stopped, and you just get a creaking door.
Hello there.
Oh shit! You're getting buzzed. He rolls a mean joint.
You have questions for
Welcome
us.
to the cum zone.
So that's why his jacket's that color.
That's why you're here, isn't it?
Oh, this is so rough. I love it. It's so rough. It's Francis Zach Morgan, not York, because he turned into Zach, remember? Spoilers for the first game. I know that the appeal is that... I know the appeal is that it does look like shit. I don't know if the appeal is that it looks like shit. I think it's just like a charming side effect of the game. The first one, I mean, I don't think anybody liked it looking like shit. It just... Yeah. Anyway. Still, I am not controlling which direction I go in. I am just pushing the left joystick and the character moves where it must go. No other buttons do anything. Nothing. I can't even pause. Is this intended? I can't tell. No, I think it's intended. for better or for worse. I don't know if you heard that with the audio earlier on, but that killed me. This real, like, sinister music just stopped immediately by skrrr of the door. Nice eyelashes.
Mr. Morgan, before we question you, allow me to first read you your rights.
She is not
Anything
moving
you say
much
may be
for someone
used against
talking.
you in a court of law. Please keep that in mind as you speak.
Blah 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 blah. Like fucking.
Do we have permission to film this?
The guy from Plants vs Zombies. What's his name? You know?
Don't worry, my fairy. They're free to do whatever they like.
Huh?
Something wrong, Mr. Morgan?
I just smoked a little too much. This interview is harshing my vibe, is
I'm
all.
FBI Special Agent Aaliyah Davis.
Oh, yeah.
Simon Jones. An analyst from the Boston branch. He's been monitoring us for years now.
Oh, hi.
What is this? Test Drive Unlimited 2? Hi.
Seriously.
Yeah. That bad. We haven't even
Southern
begun.
Belle and a lonesome loser who can't catch a break. Quite the uncanny duo. You'd be the perfect stars for the latest video game.
Oh, not so soon.
Isn't that right,
Don't-
my fairy?
Don't do that. Don't do it.
How many years has it been since someone came to chat with us? Oh, but don't ask me about my fairy.
We're the
It's
fairy.
a private matter.
And his fairy is York. Remember? That's
hard to tell
that's the
what he's
plot.
thinking.
Game over.
But my eyes can't be deceived.
Well, I'll tell you what I'm thinking. He looks like a corpse. Jesus, he does not look good. It was a bar of soap in a jam jar of urine. What? Is that what I'm looking at over there on the right? I think that's what I'm looking at over on the right. Behind his head. Not Zach's, but the other guy who I've already forgotten because he's very nondescript. Anyway.
If he's hiding something,
Oh,
it'll
sorry. I
come
had to
out in his
advance the
face.
game. Oh, god damn it. Imagine actually after playing the game. Having to... What did I just do? Wait, where's the urine jar? Let me look at. Oh, I can't look at it.
Letters of appreciation from the governor and the Department of Justice. They're caked in dust as if he doesn't even care about them.
And very intentionally, most of them are not straight. To look unkempt, eh?
This smell.
Sounds. This smell. Man, I must be getting some secondhand smoke off that because it sounds so dank. Man, Zach with the dank curse.
Doesn't surprise me at this point, but it'll be problematic in court if they decide his testimony is unreliable.
So he does not smoke copious amounts of weed purely for my own agenda.
I won't get another chance to talk to him face to face like this. I need to get him to stop smoking that for a bit.
You're gonna have to hang around for a bit then.
Hey, Belle.
What? What?
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? It's a good question. What's happening?
The thick black accessory wrapped around your neck. That's a male necktie. The color black represents confidence and interest in the self. And your decision to wear a male tie symbolizes your declaration of war against a predominantly male society.
Are they already getting into this angle of the game? Like, what?
Or perhaps it's a psychological barrier meant to hide the weakness that dwells deep within your psyche. We admire your bravery.
I thought you retired from profiling.
Bullseye, huh? You're an easy one to read.
Ow.
In order to think with society, a man must first gouge out his eyes and cut off his ears.
Well, that doesn't sound very nice.
Don't judge a book by its cover. For someone who's supposed to have been one of our best, you've got an awful eye for people.
The fucking sassy pose, like, ow! You ain't as hot as I thought you were.
Or did all that smoke and kill all your little gray cells?
Probably.
Okay, Aaliyah, that's enough.
Who are you again? Simon Jones?
She's smart, but she's also more of a shrew than she lets on.
Agent Jones, that's sexual harassment.
What is happening? Dark laughter, also known as a bad cough.
So, Belle, does that barrier of yours also protect you from violent criminals?
He's more dangerous than I thought. I can't read him. I'll just have to assault him head-on with questions then. First, I'll try using the files on the table to shake him up. An ornate antique chessboard. Looks like he stopped halfway through the game. But who was playing with him?
It's York, alright? The guy that's in his head the whole of the last game. You know, his brother that died. God, I do feel like I'm playing this game as if the first one... No, but that I have never played it, you know? Like, that's what they want me to think.
These files are from the case that took place just outside of New Orleans in 2005. The agent who handled the case was Francis Zach Morgan, and now he's sitting right in front of me.
Okay, so this is going to be... I think there's going to be time jumps in this game then. Because I think we're going to go back to when he was doing this case. Anyway. Let's progress, I guess.
Do you remember the homicides that took place in Le Carré, Louisiana in 2005?
We solved that case.
Your report states the following. By coincidence, you encountered a serious incident in a town you visited while on vacation. You then decided to steal the right to investigate from the local law enforcement and took over the case. After several more homicides, you managed to apprehend the perpetrator.
Yes. Yes. Yes, that's exactly what happened. We stole the right to investigate from them, just as you said.
I honestly have no idea what the time frame is. I've probably not been paying enough attention. Been trying to multitask, which is always dangerous. Did they say how long it had been since the last game, or are we just going off of like release time? Because yeah, if that is the case, then yeah, he don't do weeds, chap. If you do a weed, you'll age indefinitely.
It all started when the body of a 16-year-old girl was discovered. You arrived in Le Carré immediately after that, didn't you?
We just can't seem to keep ourselves away from dead girls.
Alright, little creepy. Would have chosen different words there, mate, but alright.
Did you really visit that town just to take a vacation?
We don't know. If you already have the report, then we suggest you read it, Belle. Either way, that case is closed.
Closed. You sure about that? Don't you think this puzzle is still missing some crucial pieces?
I honestly don't know. I just got here. What are we even talking about? What is this case? Stop stringing me along. Just tell me the deets, all right? Time to have a flashback.
Come on. No need to beat around the bush with us, Belle.
What's that sound? Is that dude Simon shuffling around his bag or something? I can hear him. Stop that! I fucking knew it. I thought I heard something.
They found Lise Clarkson's body.
I'll be honest with you. I had no idea that was actually happening. I'm almost amazed by my own ability to guess. Sounded like something was going on.
The Clarkson Food Delivery Services cold storage warehouse.
That ain't cold food.
After 14 years, we finally discovered the body of the very first victim.
Bit slowed?
Do you know what this means? That's why we're here. The first victim in the case he solved, Lise Clarkson. This is a photograph of what she looks like now. How will he react when he sees it?
No, Dylan. It's not cold food. But your comment makes me think that you are now a cannibal. Because that's the only kind of person who would think that is food.
Yeah. NTL Waddle.
Alright, add that to my mental note. Dylan88 JR likes eating people, or considers a frozen person sickle food. Desperate times and all that, eh? Truly a cold case. Boo! Boo!
We're pleased
Get out!
that her body turned up. deeply pleased.
You claim to have closed this case, but now a lost body suddenly surfaced. Aren't you curious about the details?
Body or not, we already solved that case. Lisa's body can't change anything now. And it certainly has nothing to do with us.
I mean, shit, Todd. Do you wanna take the honors? Go on. We got to initiate Todd. Todd. We're gonna have a little slap on the wrist. I don't know if he's into it. He's take me. Take me. No. Here we go. There you go. You even get to see it in the background. Look. Take him. Does it? Hang on. This doesn't really work, does it? This doesn't really work if he wants it. It seems a little creepy. A little weird. Yeah, I'm not really sure I'm into that. Don't want to promote, you know, that. I misclicked. I just misclicked. That is not what I meant to. I'm changing source in the background, and instead you just got. God damn it. Don't you art me?
You suck my cock. Huh?
Don't you art me? This is for my concern of your health. All right. Don't want to be promoting no. I don't know. Weird timeout fetishes. Anyway, should we get back to it? Todd's not even here, mate. He sleeps. He sleeps on your pun.
I suspect the body was
Oh, yeah,
stored
game.
there rather than abandoned, due to the unnatural state it was found in. She was found frozen in a storage unit. Therefore, she looks exactly the same as she did when she disappeared.
Oh, BRB screen. This is the problem when I use my blurred background as a BRB screen. In my tiny little preview, it just looks the exact same. So I'm like, oh, I'm on the right slide. This is why you don't go vertical on your monitor, chat. I should screenshot my preview. Can I show it to you guys really briefly? Hey, look at this fucking mess.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Lots of emotes breaks the TTS, right? NTL waddle ntlu NTL waddle ntlu NTL waddle ntlu NTL waddle ntlu.
What? Is it still going? No, yeah, okay. There you go. Look at this inefficient setup. Look at this shit. This is you guys. Look how tall you are. Tall and handsome chat. Look at this tiny ass preview. Right, now that I've explained this, we can get back to the game.
You okay, Annie? You've been hit by, you've been struck by.
I need the video up for that one. I need to find a new way of doing these so I can do video pop-ups as well. That would be fun. Vertical. Well, I mean, it's rare chat is ever horizontal, but you're like extra long. Long.
In fact, she's in such good condition that we can even determine the murder weapon and cause of death.
Oh my god!
Well,
Well, shit. I guess that's my time then.
good for you.
Oh, never mind.
Even stranger is how unbelievably beautiful she looks.
That, alright. Okay, this More weird lines. Even stranger is just how unbelievably attractive she looks in death. Sexy and flowing hair. Yeah, all right.
At first glance,
we get it.
She
It's
was
weird.
a murder victim at all. She looks more like a piece of art.
Yeah,
or a
like,
mythological figure from a painting.
I'm scared that you're using this terminology. Is this you talking or the report talking? Because if it's you, then time for a psycho vow, I think.
This keeps getting better and better.
It's just so weird. Fitting the bill, I guess.
Better and better?
Isn't that right, my fairy?
My fairy, my person who is playing my character right now.
A corpse as beautiful as a goddess.
Remember? Remember the first game? Referred to as a goddess?
Sounds just like our story.
Oh god, references.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, okay, we get it. So hot she's calm.
That went okay.
Boom!
Now I'm sure that Morgan's hiding something.
He looks so
I
terrifying.
may be able to get what I want if we go deeper.
The eyes
into
look so
darkness.
sunken from here, don't they? Interrogate. Oh, I guess that's what we're doing right now.
You may be wondering why we decided to unearth all these old files.
Everything happens for a reason.
The moment Lise Clarkson's body was found,
Sorry, I need to do this. Just need to change the subtitle of the stream. It feels a bit more appropriate to have Deadly Premonition 2, the good bad game. I'm enjoying it so far.
but there wasn't much we could actually investigate.
It feels like
due
a
to the
proper
damage
sequel.
caused
I give
by
it
the
that much.
hurricane.
It's got that very same, I don't know, it's very identifiable with their games. You know, the first one, and even with D4. Deadly Dreams Don't Die, is that what it's called? It's the dialogue has a very sort of particular off feeling about it.
Then we assume
Mostly by just not
you
being particularly
also
good, but
questioned everyone who worked
a certain
in the
kind
warehouse.
of not good. It's definitely, it's what got me in the first one. It's very charming, yeah. But, like, I don't know, does it translate? Let's see.
Of course. We questioned all the Clarkson Food Delivery Services employees who staffed the warehouse and its owner.
I wish there was a bit more of an automatic sort of dialogue scene. You have to go through each one manually. I just want to watch it like a cutscene, you know?
But we still have yet to obtain any key testimonies.
Par for the course with a 14-year-old case, if you ask me.
Not to mention how bad the timing was. Most of the employees were on vacation.
So, you gave up on the investigation and came to see us instead. Remember what happened, my fairy? That warehouse. That man. So incoherent. Such a pain.
I feel like we're going to find out.
Hey, are you talking about
My father?
the guy who managed the vault where Lisa's body was found? Yeah, I think he started working there in 2005.
His mouth syncing is an event.
Remember, Aaliyah? You said he was a pain to deal with, too.
It's good.
A large man, yes?
Large man.
No need to answer. If you don't want to. I'm sure you've already put him under surveillance. Textbook FBI protocol.
Yeah, Penny, I think they're just testing it to see if you're paying attention, which is kind of important when shit gets as wild as this and I can't follow what's happening.
Hello, welcome.
Be honest, fool! Thanks for the follow. Welcome. You're a large man. How'd you know? Large in width, not height. The fuck are we doing? Inspect away.
Isn't there someone else you should have talked to? Before coming to us? Such as...
We were unable to reach Patricia Clarkson. You look surprised. I thought you already knew. After all, you visited Louisiana last week. We assumed you met with her during your time there.
We haven't been to Louisiana. Not in 14 years.
Is that so?
We've been right here in our apartment this entire time. That man is our witness. Aren't you, Simon?
He's right.
Oh, that's the milk. Shit, you ain't kidding. I was like, you talking about this guy? I was like, that's a really interesting way to refer to this Simon Jones, but then there it is. The actual milk.
He didn't even take a single step outside on Christmas Eve. Which means that I didn't get to either.
Are you positive about that? I took the liberty of checking some airline records.
Honestly, I think the fact that I've got to manually go through the conversation on each line makes the dialogue feel even more disjointed and weird. If it becomes a game within a game of perfectly trying to queue up the audio, you know, for each scene so it doesn't sound goofy. I'm not being rewarded for making it sound less shit, other than my experience is less weird, I guess, but...
Last Friday,
I don't know, it's kind of fun.
Bishop was listed on a morning flight out of Boston.
You just wait 5 minutes, you know, you go to the loo, you come back, having paused mid-sentence. Then suddenly...
This is the fake name you used to use as an agent, isn't it?
A mere coincidence.
Man, look how high Francis Zach Morgan is. Every day's 420 in this apartment,
Yet that's not
baby.
All. That evening on the same day, a man with a large scar on his forehead allegedly purchased an '89 Cadillac from a small used car lot in Le Carré.
Oh shit. We're going to Le Mans, boys.
He reportedly said he wanted something old, big, and strong. The owner of the car lot felt it was a strange order, so it stuck in his mind.
Our world is filled with mysteries.
I mean, I guess so.
And they always have the most bizarre timing.
Incidentally, on the following day, an identical Cadillac was taken to a scrapyard in Trenton.
The development.
Trenton, New Jersey.
I'm invested in the Cadillac now. Like, tell me more.
You can find that type of car anywhere.
Oh, but I mean, be more specific.
Isn't that right, my fairy?
Zach Morgan reminiscing and stealing all the '89 Cadillacs back in Deadly Premonition 1.
Morgan's right. Everything happens for a reason. Even this messy room. There must be a reason for it. Especially when it comes to those strangely tidy spots. They're practically begging me to question them.
They're begging me so hard to question them. The game had to tell me they're begging me. They really don't expect you to be paying attention while playing the game, do they? I kind of want to get up and have a look around. I've been spoilt by modern games and being able to just do what you want in the environment usually. But here I am very much stuck to this chair and I can't even like look around or anything. I feel like if you put this in VR, it could be a bit more fun. If you weren't going to change anything. You like sit in the room in VR or something. Then you can actually have a look around. Yeah. Pile of DVDs.
DVDs are all over the place.
He does love his movies. He does love his movies.
I know that he's a shut-in, but this still seems like way too many for one person.
If my dad's still watching it, I might be able to hear him nervously sweating. Way too many for one person.
And I've never heard of any of these titles before.
What do you mean? Don't look at my don't look at my man cave.
DVDs.
No, we don't need that again. Should we inspect them? Same thing?
A stinking indulgence. And a massive DVD collection.
I feel like this game's just calling out anyone that collects things, isn't it? I like if she got louder as she said it as well. It's just taking the piss now. A stinking indulgence and a massive DVD collection. People who collect DVDs should be set on fire. Like, what?
You must live a very comfortable life.
She sounds so, like, oh, bitter. Filth! Scum! How dare you indulge?
We're retired, remember?
Retired in your 40s.
He's 40. Okay, no, he just looks really bad.
I'm envious.
But who doesn't love movies, Belle?
I'm not a fan.
Oh, that won't do. You should dedicate all the free time you have to watching movies. It's practically an unwritten law.
Francis Zach Morgan, the DVD, your typical DVD enjoyer. He's the movie enjoyer.
Films guide us.
Not sure about where this take's going, though.
Films are filled with every important life lesson there is.
Is that so?
For example, They Live, 1988, directed by John Carpenter.
He's already getting into his film knowledge. I'm glad that they're sprinkling some of that in again.
That film.
It's like half of the things you talk about on the car journey in the first one.
Always put on your sunglasses before a fight.
There you go.
You know, you've got a point.
You know, I got that reference.
Movies teach us about everything we need to know. I learned about the right way to eat frozen pizza from Cobra. It's one of Stallone's best films.
They just always want to. They always want to. I think it's just. It's all I can imagine is sweary. It's just like, yeah, movies.
Before that, I wouldn't be caught
Flex my movie
dead
knowledge.
trying to eat frozen pizza. I thought it wasn't fit for human consumption, but that film changed my life.
Simon, that has nothing to do with the film.
You have learned nothing. Pathetic.
You're just talking about pizza.
And you be talking shit about pizza. Even frozen pizza, the cardboard pizza. You use visions to acquire important hints that will help you proceed through the game. LB to use vision. What am I looking for right now? I'm gonna use it all and soft lock myself. Nice.
Mr. Morgan, may I ask you a question purely out of curiosity? If it makes you uncomfortable, just let me know, and I'll retract it.
Belle, what's wrong? You sure put a lot of effort into that approach.
It's a question about death.
About this body?
Are you afraid of what's coming?
Think carefully about why we're smoking this, then ask us again.
Okay, so he's like ill. Might be why he looks like death then. There's more story. The thought plickens.
Honestly, we're not afraid.
He's terminally ill. I'm assuming.
Rather, we find it intriguing.
That's why he's lighting up.
Intriguing.
They really want to drive it home.
Yes. Beth, have you ever been to the Grand Canyon in winter?
The delivery of these lines is killing me.
In the dead of winter,
So random.
the Grand Canyon is terribly cold. Colder than you could imagine.
I feel like you could direct this into a
The
G.I.
cold
Joe
that no
PSA sort of
photograph can
parody.
ever express.
So disjointed.
The sun, powerless, and the temperature drops below zero.
Ratman in the
Right
background.
in the middle of the day.
Can't unsee it. Look at him.
Meaning?
Meaning, you can't really understand something until you experience it for yourself. If you want to learn more about us, you need to gain more experience. Well,
Poly-MVA supplements. And a home IV kit. It's probably filled with highly concentrated vitamin C. He said that being on the verge of death is intriguing. But then why does he have such an elaborate home medical care setup? How does he truly feel? Do you like fresh vegetable juice?
why would you think that?
There's a juicer in your sink that hasn't been washed yet. And do I smell the faint fragrance of baked beans?
Oh, a delicacy from my part of the world. Oh,
You didn't use much salt, did you?
yeah. Gotta be careful. Beans.
What are you implying?
Thinking about them beans.
You just told me that you find impending death to be intriguing. That confused me. When I look around your room, all I can see are the many ways in which you're resisting death. Poly-MVA treatment, highly concentrated vitamin C IVs, fresh vegetable juice, vegetable protein without salt, gallons of vitamin D milk for fat and calcium.
Nah,
The
dude, I just really like
ambivalence.
milk.
Yes.
What?
Two contradictory emotions, mixing, coexisting together. An adult, mature mind is never satisfied with only one response. It's common sense. Isn't that right, my fairy?
Warm milk. It's the best milk, Jake. Milk with texture. Please, never.
This room's a total mess. Is it just a No.
Lumpy
Mr.
milk.
Morgan. I found several spots in this room that look strangely clean. Did you tidy up a bit because you knew we were coming?
Yeah, I tidied up a bit. And I really like triangles.
Those are sanctuaries. They've existed from the start.
Sanctuaries.
I think it's really hitting him now.
That's right. Sacred places. Hovels for pure souls, if you will.
Were there originally objects in those hovels? Something you didn't want us to see?
The soul's still there. We haven't touched a thing. But we know you can't see anything. Hey, Simon. Don't touch the sanctuary.
Sorry.
That's a sanctuary. Don't ever touch it again. You've been watching us for 4.5 years, and you couldn't even figure that much out?
My bad. It's my first time actually coming inside, you know.
You're earning far more than you deserve, then. What were you doing all day in that black Suburban? We thought wiretapping was your specialty. Don't tell me. Crossword puzzles. What do you think, my fairy? 4.5 years. All that time, and what does he have
Welcome to the cum zone.
I mean, this is a good screenshot to go with that. Francis Zach Morgan in the cum zone.
Spunky muck fuckface.
Ntlu.
Crossword puzzles? No way.
I am a far more sophisticated guy than that. Welcome back, Gavin, for 23 months. Cheers, mate.
Come on, I thought you knew. I'm a Sudoku guy.
I knew it.
Agent Jones.
Oh, right.
He's completely taken control of the conversation. At this rate, we'll never get anywhere. I need to press him some more.
Oops.
Agent Jones, did you find the files?
Greenville! Oh, shit!
Mr. Morgan, do you recognize these files?
Whoa! Ow!
We told you. That's a sanctuary.
Let him go! Assaulting an FBI agent is an obstruction of justice.
We told you. Go. Ah! Say back. Sanctuary. Down. Surrounded. Yeah.
Mr. Morgan?
What? He just growled her. What the Just when I thought it was calming down.
Can opener this morning.
Oh my
I thought I
god.
stopped the bleeding, but it seeped through. How could I be so stupid?
How did I not notice that until then? Oh my god.
Everything should be fine now.
Wow, that That caught me off guard. That actually brought a tear to my eye. Oh. Oh. You're hearing the music in the background. It's a bit of a remix of one of the OG tunes.
I'm sorry for being so careless. I made sure to read through your file and learn about your condition.
What's the condition name? Go on, tell me.
The color red.
So that's what this is about. The condition named the color red.
Such an unusual thing to fear. Please, accept my deepest apologies.
I'm sorry too, Morgan. I don't know what I was thinking. I'll never touch one of your sanctuaries ever again. And no more red, either.
Don't ever touch one again. I told them not to. Why would they do that? Make them go away. Sanctuaries. Don't touch.
Sanctuaries.
Now, may we return to our discussion?
Don't worry. I won't let them touch you again. I'll keep them away from us.
Strangely enough, this man has a fear of the color red. And I believe that fear is connected to the Greenville case. The files on the serial killings that shocked Washington State in 2010, officially titled the Greenville case.
So it's only been 8 years?
I never thought I'd take out files from a case I first heard about on the news. Mr. Morgan? I'd like to ask you some questions about this case now.
We don't want to remember that town.
I'm sorry, but there's no way around this. I remember hearing about this case on the news when I was still a student. A high school girl named Anna Graham was murdered, and the FBI stepped in to take over the case.
Maybe you're right, Jake.
I also remember it becoming a sprawled investigation due to evidence found in the victim's throat. Is that correct?
Probably just confusing myself.
After that case, you went on sick leave for 2 years. And when you returned, you requested to be switched over to desk work. What happened?
That's a private matter. None of your business, Bill.
Were you traumatized? It's a common problem with prolific agents such as yourself. But there's another possibility that may make more sense. Perhaps you simply finished making preparations.
What are you getting at?
Thinking too much about something will always turn it into a problem. The Greenville case. Don't you think it resembles the Luke Carre case?
Read the report. We have nothing else to say.
I just need one more push. One more thing that can summon up the past.
Honeycomb and jar. Okay, so piss jar?
A jar of honey with honeycomb inside it.
Well, I guess we got to learn what it was all about.
There's nothing strange about it, but it still gives me a weird feeling. Looks like another old antique. He collects milk cartons but treats valuable antique like trash.
God damn it.
What's going on in his head? A picture of a leaf. This isn't just a picture of any leaf. It's the most important leaf.
It's my leaf.
The belief in truth.
The belief. And me.
Begins with the doubt of all truths in which one has previously believed. It's time to get down to business. The silver clock in that trash pile.
That's right. John Harrison's 5th chronometer, completed in 1770. After many years, he completed it and presented it to the Board of Longitude in order to end their feud with him. That's only a replica, of course.
You like clocks?
Clocks are amazing. Prime fruit of the human race's intellect. We took the invisible idea of time and manifested it in these.
Yeah, I love clocks too. Absolutely fascinating.
I disagree.
Oh? Why?
Time is valuable precisely because it can't be seen. Yet nowadays people can't tell what time it is unless it's measured in numbers. Talk about idiocy.
What?
I don't mean to side with the Board of Longitude, but remember, humans used to cross oceans with the stars alone. We have our eyes to read moon charts and study the sky. We don't need clocks.
Okay.
What if it's cloudy or storming?
All you need is courage and a love for adventure.
Hear that, my fairy? Courage and a love for adventure? Come on, Belle. Surely you know how many lives have been claimed by your pals' courage and adventure.
Hey, hold on a second here. That Board of Longitude thing, what the heck is that? I mean, I've heard of it before. I'm an FBI analyst, remember?
Thanks for the reminder. I actually had no
right
idea
now.
what your job was.
I know what it is, really. I'm telling the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Aaliyah, back me up here. Aaliyah?
Honeycomb.
That's royal jelly.
Not human jelly.
Huh?
You were staring at the jar, weren't you?
You were staring at my piss jar,
You find it
weren't you?
strange that there's honeycomb inside? We wanted to harvest royal jelly in its most natural state. The queen's main food source, created from the worker bee's secretions.
Well, okay. So maybe coom jar after all?
It's a perfect food, filled with power, meant to fuel the birth of the next queen. By absorbing it into our own bodies, we too can acquire that power.
A little creepy now that he's worded it like that.
Incidentally, did you know that all the worker bees are female?
No.
Guess they didn't teach you that at Quantico. Male bees are only born to inseminate, and they're born from unfertilized eggs to boot. They have short lives and don't even get stingers. Sort of feels like a glimpse into the future of our society, wouldn't you agree?
What?
Women are gifted with the power to conceive, give birth, and nourish their children. But men are consumed with the job of providing women with the chance to do so. If women no longer had to rely on men for the seeds of life, they would soon cease to desire them, we believe.
What? Where are we going?
Be careful, Simon.
Huh?
You've been hitting the wheel a little too hard.
Your Belle's already stolen the reins from you.
All right.
Mr. Morgan, please look at this.
Mr. Morgan.
What did we just say? We don't want to remember Greenvale.
Time to whip out the first game real quick to get caught up.
This isn't a photo from Greenvale. Look closely at it. Former Special Agent Francis Zach Morgan.
Why is it flashing?
This photograph predates Greenvale.
So is she using a technicality here to get a picture of that tree and that the dead body was found on? Just so she'd be like, got him!
It's from the Le Carre case you worked on in 2005.
Oh shit! It's the same tree, but not?
Red. Red tree. Red tree.
Yes. A red tree. Greenvale wasn't the first place you saw one of these. The Greenvale case and the Lise Clarkson murder case, they're connected by these red trees.
Oh, so, okay, it's just a continuation of the story, in a sense. Because he arrives at Greenvale with some of those red seeds, doesn't he?
Aren't they?
Aren't they?
Red trees.
Answer me. What are these trees?
Red trees. Figured it out. Yes, smarter than we thought. Connection. Red trees.
I want the truth. Tell me everything you know.
He's like spawning back in every time he has a scene, so he just sits back.
The red trees. You really did your homework. Well done, Belle. You're good. Damn good.
Just like this weed, man.
Are you ready to talk now? I want to know what went down in Le Carre in 2005.
Fine. We'll tell you. We'll tell you what happened in that town. Yes, it was that red tree. That red tree ruined my life. It was a sultry summer day. The sun comes down hard on you in the south, like a torrential downpour of demonic whispers. It all started back in that sweltering summer. We still had our best friend with us back then. The other me. My better half.
Oh, so he lost York. That's what's going to happen, I guess. That'd explain why he's all crazy.
Never a choice. When somebody needs you, you can't turn away. You're their only lifeline, just a hero, a bullet for hire, working alone. Always a voice, a cry in the darkness, an echo of pain that's been long forgotten, but it haunts me, my destiny to be alone. There's a time when you see life for what it's gotta be, but you should know they'll destroy you. A call to me to keep searching.
This feels like James Bond.
Walk alone.
Not subtle at all. It's too loud. Too loud. Why has the game gotten so loud all of a sudden? Oh. No! God damn it. I just skipped it when I came back into the game. It's alright, we got the gist of it.
Zach. Zach.
Yeah, I was saying it felt like unapologetically just James Bond intro, didn't it? And then the ass turned up and it was like, okay, it definitely James Bond. But it's like someone twerking randomly coming in the shot. I was like, well, yo, what's that? Oh, drink up.
Can you hear me, Zach? There you are, Zach. Sleeping again? Well, rise and shine. It's time for us to head back out into the chaos.
What?
Isn't that right, Zach?
See this shit? Huh? I've got to go down there? 2005. So is this a prequel or a sequel? I'm confused. Or is it a sequel prequel? Whoa. I was under the illusion that this all happened after.
Zach, it looks like she wants us to join her for breakfast.
He's got that smile on him.
Starting to warm up to us.
Got a steady hand. Ew, worm. you scary looking motherfucker.
She's welcoming us with open arms. She's even willing to share that tasty morsel with us. What an honor.
Don't do it. What is he eating?
Unless you like your
I just realised what's on this plate.
What an amazing place. I've been on top of the moon since the moment I got here. And the name of this wonderful town, Le Carré, sounds like French to me. But what does it mean?
I'm the chef, David.
Hi, David.
If you want to know about the town, you'd better ask the concierge. Only amateur chefs flap their gums about stuff that ain't food related.
I can't. Oh, it's a chef. I couldn't quite make that out because of the background.
Did you hear that, Zach? He's a true professional.
You say something, mister?
No, not to you. I was just talking to Zach.
Zach?
Oh, don't.
Please don't ask me about Zach. It's a private matter.
I'm insane.
So, still. Never thought the FBI would ever come out to a little old town like ours.
I do work for the FBI, but I didn't come here for an investigation. I just happened to stop by on my way to New Orleans.
Never thought there'd be a murder out here either. And it was a 16-year-old kid. Now I tell you, this country's seen better days. What you reckon, mister?
Zach, he's definitely a professional, but it seems like he's also a bit lonesome. That's good. Ambivalence exists everywhere.
I'm saying this right in front of him.
Folks say the killer used an axe. Hell of an old-fashioned choice if you ask me.
I think he did it. That's my take.
Actually, Chef David, if you don't mind, I'd like to ask you a few questions about the incident.
But shoot, I ain't the one you ought to be asking, Mr. FBI. I only heard what I heard. But seeing as you're fixing to grill me, I can tell you what I know.
What?
Please do. I appreciate it.
I feel like we're just filling the air right now. Oh shit, okay.
You said the victim was a 16-year-old. Did you know her?
Well, sure. I reckon the whole town did.
Okay, so it's Twin Peaks again.
Meaning?
She's Lise Clarkson, the little grandbaby of the Clarkson family.
The Clarkson family?
That's right. You ain't seen they sign on your way in here? The one above that huge cold storage complex. Should have had a dragonfly on it. Anyway, that's the Clarkson family seal. They own most of the land around here, from the sugar plantations right down to the food processing plant. Yeah, I reckon they got a stake in just about everything. They even own the water tower on the edge of town, you know? They're the ones who built up this town, and they still support it.
What do you know about the Clarksons' house?
Now, I ain't got nothing bad to say, but I'm gonna talk straight to you. You best steer clear of that place.
Jake, please. Village bike.
That family ain't just
Sounds like she
some
gets
cat.
around, if you know what
They're
I'm
a whole
saying.
different kind of beast. They folks with real power. Remnants of the good old boys who shaped America in the early, especially the head of the family, P.J. Clarkson. He's the kind of
PJ?
monster who goes around eating other monsters.
PJ. It's, I don't know. What goes in front of Jeremy Clarkson? Well, penis? He's a bit of a penis, isn't he?
And I'm sure he's on edge now with his granddaughter getting murdered and all. So don't go barging in with that shiny FBI badge of yours and think you'll be
Peter.
safe for nothing. Things are different down here. So if you plan on sticking around, you best remember that.
I see. I'll keep that in mind. Is the local law enforcement investigating the case?
Shoot, mister, what you think? Now, I told you this ain't no city. We in the bonafide boondocks here. They got to know how to break up fights and keep folks from killing each other when they pissed you off. They sit down and talk it out with you heart to heart, and when that don't work, they just beat your ass. That's the deep south for you. This murder ain't like that, though. A little kid got killed. A weird way, like something on a TV show. The sheriff's department ain't never seen nothing like this.
Live and Let Die, Angel Heart, and The Pelican Brief. Right? 9 out of 10 people will name those titles when you ask them to think of a film set in New Orleans. They're all excellent movies, but to me they lack realism. Due to my line of work, I have a tendency to think deeply about what feels real and what doesn't.
What's your point?
Cat People. That's my point. Cat People. 1982, directed by Paul Schrader. The crowning achievement of Nastasia Kinski, the ultimate muse of the 80s. The most vital element of that movie is the reality it depicts. Leopards who turn into humans have intercourse with humans and turn back into leopards. Then they can only turn back into humans again if they mutilate their lovers. I was awestruck by the sheer reality of it all. Understand? I'm talking about hyper-realism.
Yeah. That sounds very realistic. It sounds about as realistic as movies get, doesn't it?
After watching it, I felt like I just had to experience the world of cat people for myself. That's why I decided to visit New Orleans.
So you can fuck a leopard and then get mutilated or do some mutilating. I don't know. I wasn't really following it. You lost me as soon as you started talking about intercourse with animals. That's a bit weird.
Okay.
Me too, David. Me too.
Another vital element of cat people is the presence of Malcolm McDowell.
That's what it's really all about.
Malcolm McDowell from Blue Thunder. Oh, talk about a masterpiece.
You see, he sounds a lot more invested now.
Listen carefully, David. Only an amateur would call A Clockwork Orange his best movie. His best movies are Cat People and Blue Thunder. Period. You need to remember this, because it's the truth.
All right, dude.
Whatever you say, mister. So, what's your point again?
Never mind, don't worry about it. I already covered all the important parts. When you say it was like something from a TV show, what exactly do you mean?
Hey, mister. Why do you look so excited, huh? Like a kid asking grandma to read him a fairy tale.
I just can't seem to keep myself away from young women who died in bizarre ways.
Well, I ain't seen it with my own eyes, but folks say they found the body hanging under a bridge on the bayou. And under that bridge, there was some kind of altar.
An altar?
Like something they use in black magic. Something horrible.
Voodoo?
Nah, wasn't nothing like that. Just a weird altar.
That's all?
Oh, and the body was all cut up in pieces, scattered around the altar like.
So she was sacrificed?
That's what the fella who discovered her said, yeah.
Bingo, Zach. This case has got our names all over it.
By the way, Mr. FBI, I ain't seen a car in the parking lot. How'd you get all the way out here, huh? Don't tell me you walked.
Well, that's a very good question. Chef David, you've got a sharp eye. It's true that I didn't park my car in your parking lot. Do you know why?
Because I don't have one. They took me license away after I drove it off a hill and nearly ran over some monkey squirrels.
Can't say I do.
Because it was stolen.
Oh!
Huh? But you with the FBI, right?
Even FBI cars can be stolen. It could happen after you park your car on the side of the road and go off to do some legwork. When you're eating lunch, when you're watching a movie, when you're asleep at night, when you're buying cigarettes at the local supermarket, your car can be stolen anywhere. That's precisely what it means to be an FBI agent.
What?
In my case, my car was stolen while I was on my way down here. But no need to worry. I already reported it to the local authorities. And I've also already acquired another mode of transportation.
I've got a spoiler for you guys. It's not another car.
Another mode?
Want to hear the details?
Not really.
Mister, I just gotta get back to my work.
But I'll listen if you want me to.
The pity. He's like, all right.
Then please do. After I finished my work in Houston, I flew to New Orleans. Then, I rented a car at the airport. Whenever I visit the West Coast, I always rent a convertible, especially in California. But now I'm in hot and sticky Louisiana. So, I decided on a brand new hybrid car with a fully equipped air conditioning system.
A hybrid car?
What's one of those?
Oh yes, they're marvelous. Vehicles that utterly defy everything you think you know about cars. Now, in the year 2005, it feels like we finally entered
the 21st
century.
they have to remind me that we're in 2005. Doesn't say like hybrids? Oh, okay, we're in 2005, okay. So they're basically going back in time to tell us that hybrid's the way forward.
Stomp down on the gas all you want. The engine won't make a sound.
It's silent?
At first, I felt like the landscape was moving past me on its own. Give it a few more years, and I'm sure we'll start seeing cars that run purely on electricity.
Easy to say that after the fact, sweary mate.
Who knows? In a decade or so,
Hello there.
Electric sports cars may end up lining the parking lots of Silicon Valley.
All right, now there's a bit on the nose. All right.
I can see it now. It's the world of the
Next
last
thing he'll be
Starfighter.
like, and they will be called Tesla. Hey, Nick.
1984, directed by Nick Castle. It's famous for being the first film to utilize realistic CG, but I couldn't care less about that. See, I was mesmerized by the beautifully refined mech designs. It even made me wish that I could be one of them myself. Especially the Gunstar spacecraft. No other sci-fi movie has ever had.
So, yeah, where'd your hybrid car get stolen?
Sorry, I got off topic. I noticed it was missing after I finished my lunch and walked out of the diner. Incidentally, this diner was located at the entrance to a small town just south off the I-10. I went out to get back in it, but my hybrid car was nowhere to be found.
I was literally just thinking that comment. I was like, damn, that food is impressively still keeping its heat. You see the steam come... Oh, it's probably the tea. Food has gone solid. I mean, look at that. Is that rice? Rice with stuff? It's a frozen block.
I remembered exactly where I parked it. Right between a blue pickup truck and...
And before the frozen ice was the murder weapon.
But when I came back from lunch, it had completely vanished. In short, someone stole it. And in its place, they left me this.
What?
There's our mode of transport.
A skateboard.
We're going to be doing pop shove-its before you know it, chat.
A skateboard?
Yes. While I was sliding my lunch into my stomach, someone was busy replacing my brand new hybrid car with a wooden board attached to 4 wheels.
Yeah, come on, man. There's a bit more to it than that.
Remarkable, don't you think?
We're so going to eat shit, yes.
So then how did you get here?
Off the first curb.
By riding the skateboard, obviously. No, I couldn't ride the board very well at first. But by the time I hit the 3-mile mark, I'd more or less gotten the hang of it. By the 10-mile mark, I'd even learned to do a few tricks. It was a journey of self-discovery. Not even I knew I had this latent talent sleeping inside me.
This is where he gets up and his legs are like 3 times the size of his head. Because he's been doing this for so many miles.
This summer's gonna be another hot one. It's supposed to get over 95 today. Watch out you don't go getting heat stroke.
The Lise Clarkson case needs us. Don't you think so, Zach? The cat people are what guided us to New Orleans. We should be thanking Malcolm McDowell. Once we get home, let's watch Blue Thunder again. I'm already looking forward to it. Aren't you, Zach? Zach.
Yeah, it just starts listing patents, Jake. You just start listing all the patents off.
The searing light.
All the intimate details.
Sense. It's the Deep South.
What does the Deep South smell of, Jake?
That was a fabulous breakfast.
You're
the world's greatest chef.
It was a fabulous breakfast. I got all the enjoyment just from staring at it cold.
Wait, mister. You didn't take a single bite.
Well, the tea was to die for. But I'd prefer coffee next time. What would a morning be without coffee?
I'm playing the game now. I can actually move the camera out. I want to go skateboarding. Man, he really don't be going very far while he running on the spot. Dude. Breakfast pizza? Hell yeah. Wieners. Chicken. Food. Oh, alright. You don't fuck about. He's like, don't you... My pizza. My pizza. Nobody else can have pizza. I'll fuck you up. Gumbo, you're right. That would make sense. Gumbo's good. I forget, B is progress to the menu. Confusing. He looks so wooden. He's so well built on the upper body though. He's like, he's wearing a coat hanger. I guess 203 is our room. I run faster? Oh, hi. Can I just say, there is no graphic settings at all. Oh, for fuck's sake. Option. These are the only options you get. This is it. It's just 203, this one. It's 207. I think it was over here, wasn't it? Switch can run this game. Well, that's literally it. They've just ported it over, haven't they? Wait, 203. There's a fucking red icon, mate. Not even paying attention. Oh, yeah.
San Rouge. We've been chasing it all over America. But I feel like we're finally on the verge of finding something now. Don't you, Zach? I think it's about time we ordered a new briefcase. Yes, I know this one carries a lot of memories, but it's seen too much. This hole's from the shootout in Tucson. And Miami. Now that was a fascinating case. Billy, our perp, cut his own torso right in two. Even with the help of the drugs, a feat like that still requires incredible mental fortitude.
Yeah, right, man. Martin, I was just thinking that. So it's the same music.
I was so impressed that I forgot I'd left my briefcase on the floor. Same floor his blood gushed out onto. I know, Zach, I know. Now isn't the time for a trip down memory lane. An emergent drug that's been on the rise in 4 southern states. Personally, I think it originated right here in Louisiana. And Lise Clarkson's murder must be connected to it somehow. The 16-year-old girl who was murdered.
This like really jolly sounding, like over the top selection noise really doesn't fit the vibe they're going for.
Her body was found beneath a bridge over the bayou, along with a strange altar. The powerful man
yeah, you got the murder evidence.
And he seems to be more fearsome than your average gangster. I doubt he'll be willing to cooperate with any law enforcement, Zach.
A0.
You know, I keep thinking about that movie we stopped to see on our way here, Zach. The Island, 2005, directed by Michael Bay.
Oh, God.
For a movie being shown at a cinema complex, it was surprisingly artistic. An experimental setting mixed with hard-hitting drama. It was art house sci-fi. That director's going to change the history of art house films. Are you following me here? This is another special film that's setting a new standard, just like Star Wars and Blade Runner did. This is a turning point, Zach. You may be witnessing the birth of a vital new word that will soon become a part of film history. Yes, this single movie may be responsible for creating a whole new genre several years down the line.
Oh, yeah, again, so easy when you can turn back time.
I sure like the sound of that. Don't you, Zach?
He's like, I can tell the future. Island movie. Only Ewan McGregor is allowed to be seen in all of them.
Hey there, Chef. What's cooking?
Chef, what are you talking about, sir? I'm the concierge, David.
Oh.
I just heard from our chef that you wish to learn the meaning behind our town's name.
Yes, I've gathered that Lucare is French, but does it have any special meaning?
Why, yes, sir, of course it does. A very clear, logical meaning. All names have meanings. Would you like to know what this one means?
Yes, I would.
Jolly good, sir. Then allow me to explain. Lucare means square in French.
Ah. And?
That's it.
That's it?
Yes.
That's it.
That's it, sir. Do take a gander at the town map in the lobby.
Well, I mean...
It's beautiful, valuable, and old. I'm sure you'll understand once you see it. Now, please excuse me, sir. If you ever need anything, please don't hesitate to ask.
That guy's a character. I'm sure we'll be seeing more of him. Yeah, a cheeky smile.
Did you see that, Zach? That was clearly David. Not
Always
twin,
with that
not a
damn
split
smile.
Personality, just the work of a true professional. It's bizarre, but I can understand it. Remember what they say, the job makes the man.
Okay, so it's just like the first one.
I'm very satisfied with the decorations and the size of this closet, Zach. And it's even got a security box. What else could a man ask for? It's proof that we're still safely inside the fringes of modern civilization.
Okay, so they've still got the suit system from the first one as well. Can save. All right. You can shave still. You can shower, but can you shit? No! The triple cannot be completed.
Do you feel that, Zach?
Low resolution
Dozens of
reflections.
paintings no one will ever see. The faint scent of tobacco baked into these walls for over a century. Now that's what I call a hotel. Zach, can you see him? His fashion sense is beyond me, but he appears to be a gentleman. Perhaps we should talk to him. Nice tie. Did you buy it here?
It's been a long time since someone spoke to me. No one these days ever tries to see me.
What?
They can see what's far in the distance, but are blind to what's in front of them. No. Maybe they're only pretending not to see. That's what civilized society does to people.
I'm confused.
Exactly. Ever since mankind got their hands on civilization, they zoomed away at a frightening speed.
Zoomed away from what?
Don't be a fool. You know the answer. As for me, just call me Hoongan.
Hoongan. The title given to a leader in a certain religion. Is that what you are?
Do you comprehend the oracle?
The oracle? Put on your religion hat, Zach. Here we go.
Felton maidens, in the shrine of hunger, find the flying serpent in the ambiguous zero. Dance with the flying serpent, and you will glimpse the other world.
10 maidens and an ambiguous zero. Got it. But what do you mean by otherworld?
Follow the oracle.
All right, Bowser, calm down.
Did you hear all that?
Wah, wah,
Looks
wah,
like
wah,
we've
wah.
already taken our first step into chaos. But such is our duty. We need to accept the chaos, let it inside, then carefully dismantle it piece by piece. And after we've put all the pieces back into their rightful places, the truth will reveal itself. Let's capture the truth and present it with a shiny pair of silver bracelets, Zach.
Hello. Hello. Hello, lady. She's just chilling.
Zach, why are you in such a hurry? This is the country. We should take our time and enjoy.
All right, fine. You want to talk about movies? I can talk about movies. You took your ear off about movies. Okay.
Zach, here's another perfect symbol of the human condition. Hunting trophies. And it's a buffalo hunting trophy. Now that's a surprise. I've seen several trophies made out of human skin, but never a buffalo's. Looking at him brings out this strange feeling from within me. Yes, the very same feeling I got when watching a certain film from
Oh,
1984,
God damn it.
directed by Peter Hyams, 2010. The last scene in that film filled me with such a sublime, majestic feeling. It was filled with everything that was missing from the finale of 2001: A Space Odyssey. Just talking about it makes me want to watch it again. Let's watch it once we get home. Promise.
Map, 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 map.
Zach, this is Lucare. I think I'm finally starting to understand what our concierge was trying to say. You can tell this town was built by a
The
very
reflections,
methodical person.
there's no anti-aliasing or anything. Ow, it looks
Maybe
awful.
they just didn't care, and that's why it ended up this way. It's just another symbol of mankind's obsession with molding nature to fit our own rules.
At least they have reflections, I guess.
Zach, what did you think of Hungun's oracle? Despite all the dramatic build-up, it's little more than a childish riddle. Heartwarming, really. Exactly the kind of feeling one gets from the good old-fashioned countryside. Now let's start by tracking down those 10 maidens. The oracle gave us a place and an act. We need to go to the Shrine of Hunger and fell 10 maidens. Now where in this town can one satiate their hunger? The hotel and where? And the 10 things that need to be knocked down. Simple, right? The answer is bowling. The shape of the bowling pin was based on the feminine form. The 10 maidens are the 10 pins. Alexis's Diner and Lane.
Let's move it on.
This is it, Zach. There are even pins and a bowling ball on the sign.
To really help you get there.
I bet we'll be able to eat some Cajun cuisine and bowl there. Maybe even both at the same time. Nice job, Zach.
Hello there.
I knew you'd be able to find it.
Hey, Jamie.
Now for the other oracle. There's no flying serpent on this map. Could it be a contrail or perhaps a dragon? I'm sure we'll find out later. First, let's just figure out where we need to go. Do you know what the ambiguous 0 represents? 0 is usually treated as a base number, but under what conditions would a base number be ambiguous? The answer is temperature, Zach. Yes. 0 degrees Fahrenheit is minus 17.7 degrees Celsius, and 0 degrees Celsius is 32 degrees Fahrenheit. You'd be hard-pressed to find a more ambiguous 0 than that. The question is, does our 0 refer to Celsius or Fahrenheit? Let's think for a moment. We're in Louisiana. Which measurement system do we use here in America?
Yeah. Come on. Wait, hang on. Fire station! Fire station! Woo!
Very funny, Zach.
Fire!
Now, it's time to get serious. You already know the answer, don't you? Do you know what the ambiguous 0 represents? The Clarkson Food Delivery Services.
We're on the
cold
subject of
storage
food.
warehouse.
I did imagine.
That's got to be it. Even with this blazing sun in the sky, they can easily keep the temperature below freezing. Be honest now, Zach. You knew the answer from the very start, didn't you?
No! Right, I was thinking food storage, but... Gotta self-doubt, you know?
And how about that?
On everything.
What a mysterious character. His oracles may end up determining how much time we spend in this town.
Bet it was just an ad for the bowling alley, so we go and spend money.
Sorry, boss, but this is a smoke-free hotel. If you're dying to smoke, head out the entrance and you'll find a smoking area in the rear parking lot.
Don't tell me. You're the
At
bellboy.
your service, boss.
Yep.
Are you good friends with the concierge and the chef?
We work at the same place, yeah. But, I can't really say whether we're good friends with each other. We're all professionals, though. Nothing more, nothing less.
I believe we've struck gold here, Zach. It just screams Deep South, actually. No, it doesn't. This is all his charm. So, if I want to smoke, I should go out the entrance and around to the rear parking lot?
Bada bing, bada boom.
Okay. I'll play by your rules.
Time to smoke. Right here. Smoke.
Hey, boss. How can I be of service?
Proud of the hotel. I'm going to take a peek at the decorations in the bathroom. No. We could go and try it right now. High water pressure, baby! I give it credit, the game hasn't crashed yet.
Compared to non-smokers, smokers have a 4.7 times greater chance of getting lung disease.
Is that it?
You know that means it's more likely than getting asbestos poisoning?
The risk of death from lung cancer is actually much lower than what you think it is. In fact, it's tiny when compared to heart disease, strokes, and pneumonia. We're always surrounded by easy ways to die, you know. Some people even get randomly struck by lightning and die right there on the spot.
Oh my god.
Then I reckon you also know that secondhand smokers have 1.3 times greater the risk compared to smokers?
Of course.
So you won't mind paying the damages when I die of lung disease? How about writing that in a contract for me? You got a pen, right?
What? The eyes.
I promise to protect you from all the evil in our world. Well, that's stupid. By the way, what's your name?
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please just call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Is something wrong with you?
Oh.
Adults ain't supposed to act like that. I only asked for your name so I can write it on the contract. You should have been able to figure that out if you're a real FBI agent like you said.
He just likes running
Come
his
on,
mouth.
sign here. Right here on the paper.
Oh dear.
Just as I thought, Zach. This contract paper, it's a Sang Rouge wrapper. Sang Rouge is here, too. This must mean that Sang Rouge is connected to the Lise Clarkson murder case somehow. This is a sprawling case that spread across the entire South. It's within our jurisdiction, Zach. We'll need to steal the right to investigate from the local authorities at once. By the way, miss, what's your name?
Patricia Woods. But I gotta write my name myself, or else it won't be a real signature.
Tell me, Patricia, does this town have a sheriff? Or is it under the jurisdiction of the nearest city police?
Perfect timing. Well, go on and steal it if you want it. I was just thinking about how this is way out of my daddy's league.
Thank you for the information, Patricia. Okay, Zach, it's time to get to work. How should we seize control from the sheriff this time?
A duel to the death! Challenge pissing!
Hey there. So, you're the fella from the FBI I've been hearing so much about. I'm Melvin. They call me the sheriff round here.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan? But call me York if you can. That's what everyone calls me.
Huh? Well, all right. Mr. York. How's that sound?
Fine by me.
I'm
Smile.
sure you figured this out, but our town's a small one. Yeah, folks are already busy spreading gossip about how some FBI agents come to town. Now, I reckon you came from the city. What was it? D.C., L.A., or New York? Anywho, in the city, it's normal not to know who your neighbor is. Fella who moves in next to you could cook up a dozen folks in his backyard and no one would bat an eye. That's the city for you. Now, I never lived in one myself, but I visited them a few times, so I know what it's like. All pigs must die in the city of wolves. Yeah! Now, does that sound badass or what? I bet you'd... Hey! I know, CLG. I'm just trying to make a little small talk, that's all.
What is going on?
Anywho, round these parts, everyone knows each other's name. So lots of folks get leery when they see an étranger like you. And since it's my duty to protect the town, I thought I'd stop by and say hello.
Zach, it looks like this sheriff is quite the happy-go-lucky type. A clear indication of just how peaceful this town is. Melvin, about the Lise Clarkson case.
I knew you were here for that case. Can't put one past the FBI. So they even got eyes on the smallest of towns like us, huh?
But this is the Zoom.
And it's all within their grasp. FBI, the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
He's like a fan. A fanboy. She's like, I don't fucking
Lise
know.
Clarkson case is connected to a top-secret case that we've...
I know. If you're
It is eerily quiet, you're right.
Go right ahead. I'm just the humble sheriff of a tiny little town. My jobs are to stop my neighbors from beating the piss out of each other and listen to old folks complain. Honestly, this whole murder case has been weighing me down. So I'm gonna give you my full cooperation, Mr. Special Agent, sir.
Well, Zach, that was anticlimactic. I didn't even get to use my secret weapon. Melvin,
It's secret
there's
what?
a cold storage warehouse on the southern end of town, isn't there? I'd like to get permission to enter it.
Say what?
You want to see where the body's being kept, right?
Oh, I get it now. Lisa's body, yeah. Now, that's what I call a special agent. You already figured that much out. But, I'm not too sure that, going down there at this point is really gonna help much, you know?
Explain it yourself, Daddy.
That's incredible. I don't believe this. Amazing. Did you hear that, Zach? They put the body in a cold storage warehouse. This is fantastic.
What?
Insanely fantastic.
Really?
You certainly look insane.
How about that? Well, all right then. I'll head on down to the warehouse ahead of you and make sure we get permission to search it.
Sounds good.
The management company only keeps the warehouse open during certain hours, so you'll have to come during those hours. I ain't looking to create any further disturbances. So be on time. Got it?
No.
Come on, let's roll, CLG.
I'm gonna walk home, Daddy. I still got another stop to make.
Oh, if you say so, sweetie. She's a real sharp one, as you can see, so I try to stay out of her way. Well, all right then, York. I'll see you at the warehouse.
Can I get a lift? No, you must skateboard. We must introduce you to skateboarding. He sounded like he was in a rush. Here we go. Skateboard is your main method of getting around. Oh, for fuck's sake. Get on and off, speed up, slow down. You're not coming with me, are you? The music. The music. Oh no. Do 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 do. Oh, well, that was anticlimactic.
Hey, you.
Oh shit.
You ain't secretly cutting kids up and sticking them into jars while you work as an FBI agent on the surface, are you?
Oh fuck, how does she know? That's what that bit of... What was it? The jelly?
Or using your FBI connections to sell kids to child trafficking organizations?
You're the one following me, alright?
I've arrested people who've done both, but I've never engaged in either of those activities myself. Of course, I have imagined doing such things in order to learn more about the psychology of the criminals I deal with.
It was just a joke. Why are you getting all serious? And don't tell me what you imagine, or else I'll get scared of you for real.
Probably a safe thing to do.
Hey, can I come with you?
No!
You signed a contract with me, remember? And besides, I'm kind of worried about my daddy.
Do whatever you like. This is America, land of the free. But I have one condition.
What condition?
Don't ask me about Zach. It's a private matter. Zach, it feels like she's carrying something with her. Kind of reminds me of you back when we first met. I can't leave her alone like this. You feel the same way, don't you?
I guess. Main quests. Ah, my favorite kind of quest. The main one. Case? Look at her go! Look at her go! Speed! Oh, she just vanished. Ah! She just vanishes.
Melvin called you a
Oh, the game runs like ass, though.
CLG, I think. What exactly does that mean?
I'm only getting 75 FPS.
That's what it stands for, at least. It's nice that he made up his own nickname for me and all, but it sounds kind of...
Where are you talking to me from?
Something normal, like just Patricia or Patty, you know?
Oh. What? There's a hole in the ground! Oh, there you are. The ground! What? Oh, dear. There's a hole in the ground. Oh dear. Ah. I can see where the problem is here. Yeah, you haven't laid your tarmac on the ground. It's floating, dude. I can see the shadow of a tree under the... This music is making it for me. Do 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 do. Is it? Okay, there is a bit more to it at least. But it restarts every time you get on and off. Listen. This is our jam now, I guess. I want to do an ollie. Can I do an ollie? You said you know how to do tricks. Did you lie to me? Can't wait to get absolutely wrecked by a car by not looking either way. So where are we going? I guess it's early in the day, so it doesn't really matter. Wrong button. Squirrels. They're all marked red. Does that mean I can kill them? It's just Mario music, man. I could hear this in Super Mario Sunshine. Also, why is my skateboard floating? So not only is the town talking about a rumor of there being a goddamn FBI agent in town, they're going to be talking about him going by on a skateboard. Right. Bear with me a few minutes. I'm just going to take a quick break. I'm just snacking real quick, and I just realised I've left you with this repeating riff or whatever. I'm not really paying much attention to it, but I'll put some music on in the background instead. Oh yeah. Some Gran Turismo. I need to get back to Gran Turismo. Maybe Gran Turismo 2. Anyway, I'll be back soon.
How about you suck my cock? You suck, huh? You suck. You suck.
You okay, Annie? You've been hit by, you've been struck by.
Tis but a scratch! You'll come back from that in no time!
Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
Yeah, right. I was just eating my food while wang on the on the stream deck. Oh, that didn't translate very well. Wah-ing. Wah''ing. Lost control. Too busy eating. Yeah, same, Carl. Most of them coming from you. The man of filth himself.
Please give me
I have nightmares of soggy cum. Oh, I can, and I will. Let the beat do. Alright, that's enough of that. Back to the game. Alright. Do 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 do.
Mr. York, that was mighty quick. the special agent does it again. You sure don't waste any time. I bet my CLG's got a lot to learn from you. By the way, Mr. York, looks to me like you aren't packing anything.
I was on vacation in New Orleans before I happened to stop by here.
Well, shoot, that won't do. Here, I got something I think you'll like. I call him Mr. Alligator. Badass, ain't he?
It's a gun that shoots rubber bullets.
It's a tranquilizer gun for the gators.
Sorry, it's a tranquilizer gun. Okay. Here, have a gun with this sick purple color. Yeah.
And here's a radio. With this, you won't have to worry about any expensive roaming fees. Might take you a while to get used to them, but you'll get it.
Missing textures. Yeah, we're playing Gary's mod and someone didn't bring their Counter-Strike textures. Error.
Try letting them rip a few times. Ain't no need to hold back out here.
Oh, cool. I get to shoot a dog later, I guess. What? I mean, it sounds like a normal gun.
Now this
Shoot the girl. Jake, please.
For a tranquilizer gun, it really packs a punch. But I'm afraid I'll decline. After all, this town is peaceful, isn't it?
Well, sure it's peaceful. At least the humans are. But the animals are a different story. Remember what I named it? There are some real mean-ass gators out there in the swamps. And every now and then, they wander into town. One of them even...
I can't wait for the alligator boss fight.
It happened a long time ago, but still. One chomp's all it takes. They swallow down every last bit of you. Poor kid's parents didn't even know what to put in his coffin.
Details.
The worst part is, that taught the gators just how tasty we humans are. So now, those suckers just attack on sight.
What the fuck?
Man-eating crocodiles will feast tonight. In Blood Swamp.
You know he's fibbing, right? Gators don't attack folks. I never heard about no kid getting swallowed by a gator.
Actually, Patricia, you're wrong.
I'm what?
I've never been told that before.
Alligators do attack people, and it could happen in any town.
Huh?
Alligator, 1980. Directed by Lewis T.
Oh, for fuck's sake, not movies again.
It takes place in the Midwest, I believe. A teenage girl's pet alligator gets flushed down the toilet. Then, in the sewer, it feeds on the corpses of dogs that were used
realism
as test
again,
subjects
remember,
for an
chat?
experimental
Realism.
growth formula.
And then a person had sex with it, and then that person's child turned into an alligator, and then the alligator ate them. Wah!
After growing over 30 feet, it finally starts to go after humans. It's an extremely edifying movie. Back when I first saw it, I had a pet hamster.
All I can think of is them just being like, okay, they just peace out. No, that's not what I was meant to do at all. Just like, see ya. No, I was gonna say they're just like, you know, is this guy all right? Yeah. Yeah. Is he okay? Hyperrealism? What? There we go. Can't believe we finally got an undo button in OBS. Future! No, that was me grabbing the canvas, the source in OBS, and then it just piecing out. It's pretty magical. It just goes vertical for some reason.
Hey, Agent York. What's your first order of business?
My first order of business is always
teacups full of justice. Sweet.
You're in charge now, remember?
Well said, Patricia. I nearly lost sight of my true goal. Melvin, I couldn't help but notice the name on the side of that truck. This facility is connected to the victim, isn't it?
Oh, right. I reckon I better start from there. I'm gonna tell it to you straight right from the beginning, Mr. York.
So back in 1975, when my parents first conceived me...
As you guessed, this warehouse is run by the Clarksons. The victim's father, Danny Clarkson, is the one who manages the whole place. Okay, but why did he choose to store her body in his own warehouse, right? Well, that's because there ain't no other place to store it. Our town has a clinic inside a church, but no morgue. Whenever someone kicks the bucket, we just bury him in the graveyard right outside of town. But not this time. We got a murder on our hands this time. We need to give Lisa's body an autopsy and keep it stored, right? So we had no choice but to rent out a corner of this warehouse.
My favorite feature of the game so far is if you look at the bottom of your screen and look at our boy York, his button is not even attached to his suit. It's just floating there, man. 2005 really was the future.
I see. So that's what led to the ingenious choice to store the victim's body in a facility that her family owns.
Anywho, this is where the real story begins. Truth is, a few days before you got here, Lisa's body went missing.
Missing?
Yeah. All of a sudden, poof.
Did you leave the warehouse unlocked?
I most certainly did not. I locked the whole place up and made sure no one could get inside. No one stole the original key, and I couldn't find any fingerprints at the scene.
So, in other words, this is a locked room mystery.
The body of a beautiful young girl walks at mid... Hey! All right, CLG. Reckon I should have told you about this earlier when you first said you wanted to come here. It just didn't seem like the time or place as I remember.
Giant tin can full of wankers.
Oh shit. I knew Bacho couldn't resist the charms of Deadly Premonition. Who can blame him? Who can blame him? It's just the
spunky muck fuckface.
The perfect
wankers.
The perfect video gaming specimen. Deadly Premonition 2. The lovely wankers. Well, they are lovely. And if my alert is anything to go by, they are wankers. Welcome, wankers. Thanks for the raid, Bacho. Hope you had a good rest of your stream, covering all the things and stuff that happened this weekend. And there was plenty to soak in, that's for sure. It's ruined my sleep, actually. And by ruined, it's... I don't know if it's fixed it or not. I guess we'll find out tonight. How tired I am. All of the things. Wanker, I barely know her. Ah! Got him. Pinnacle video. It's been... I think what you told me Bacho, is that, yeah, it's just the first game, but self-aware, kind of. It's janky. It hasn't crashed yet, though, so it's already better than the original. I'm actually getting to play it, in air quotes. Why is she small? I don't know. I think she's young. Although, you could fool me. She's acting like more of an adult than either of the other two characters, so who knows? She's just short. Older than both of us.
Anywho,
yeah,
how about we call it a day and head back to my office?
So
You can go
quickly?
through all the files there.
No, thank you.
Yeah, get fucked.
This is what I came to investigate.
So I bid you adieu.
But Lisa's body isn't here anymore. You sure?
That doesn't bother me one bit, Melvin. You see, I met a skeletal gentleman on my way here, and he was kind enough to give me an oracle.
What does that mean? There's going to be a lot of this where things are said, and like I hear the words. You know, they're coming out of the speakers into my ear holes, and I'm going, yeah, But what does it mean? Not a lot of just words. Can I go in? Thank you. Also, we don't have a car in this game, but we ride a skateboard instead. Banging. We can't do any tricks yet, though.
You holding up okay, CLG?
We literally just walked in here.
You sure you don't want to wait outside?
I'll be fine.
It was yeah, but even like the things he was saying, I'm just a bit confused, really. I still blame it on future.
Selfish and inconsiderate. I'm still not convinced he's actually a real FBI agent.
I'm glad that everyone in this universe just talks aloud about their concerns so everyone can hear them. But this is like the ideal world, isn't it?
Look, he's talking to himself again.
Zach, this is the ambiguous zero, the deep freeze. Let's hurry up and find that flying serpent, shall we?
Clearly, the walkway had a jacket and helmet dispensing system. And gloves as well, of course. Looks quite cozy, though. I wouldn't mind one of these. Cozy jackets and gloves. Look how comfy he looks. This music, though. What's happening? Also, he likes to run slowly.
This place always gives me goosebumps, no matter how many times I come here.
Yes, it's quite the fun house. Truly a meat entertainment, woven together by life.
Symphony. You eat all this in order to survive.
Yes, truly a symphony.
I'm having
Life
fun
and
messing
death
with the dialogue more
resonating
than
together.
actually paying attention to it.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Yes, meat, very cool.
Cool. Whoa now, CLG. Since when were you interested in this kind of stuff?
What are you so surprised for, Daddy? I'm more mature than you are. I've seen way more realistic corpses on CSI, you know.
God damn it. Why? Why? The fucking CSI.
At first, Zach, I was shocked by the notion of storing a victim's body alongside food. But as I gaze upon this hanging garden, I realize it's just another scene of violent, depraved murder. Yes, all we need to do is change our point of view, and things will expose themselves in utterly new ways.
Like how the murderer probably saw them as a piece of meat or something. Yeah. Is this literally the fastest we can run? I want my skateboard. I can't use it in here. It's weak. Bish. Meat. visions. Collect visions. It's ranked marginally better than the CSR games. Real bragging rights, that. Should probably save. Pressing the B button to do things doesn't always work. You have to press it like a lot of times. Oh, fucking wrong button. God damn it. This jam though. Oh, whoops. Sorry guys, just got a little excited.
Hello there.
What you got for us, Melvin?
Mr. York.
Melvin, if you have something to say, then just go on and say it. Otherwise, you'll simply be insulting this beautiful landscape.
You think this is beautiful?
Oh, yes. It's the abnormal world that supports our normal lives. I think that's wonderful. Don't you?
Hey, Ross.
Besides, look. Patricia seems to be handling this a lot better than you are.
Well, you see, I ain't too good with this grotesque stuff. Ugh.
Don't let it get to you, Daddy. Whew. Everyone has at least one thing they're afraid of. Even you, right, Agent York?
Something I'm afraid of?
Yeah, that's right. You gotta have at least one thing. Like clowns.
Clowns are so funny. How could anyone be scared of them?
Zombies.
Love them.
A bucket full of worms.
I could squeeze them with my bare hands.
The sound of screeching glass.
Doesn't bother me.
Then...
They cling to your skin like putrid leeches, robbing you of much more than your vitality.
What?
The wet socks.
Ugh.
Melvin, you're a genius.
That's it. Okay, we're moving on. That didn't happen, I guess. They're talking about things he's afraid of, and apparently wetty socks. God damn. Wetty socks. That's what I'm scared of. Sorry. I didn't think it'd let me. Whoops. Misfire. Whoops. I just lost $100 for that. I guess we just go through.
Melvin, I'd like to take this opportunity to ask you a personal question. In the hotel parking lot, when I first met you, the picture you had on your dashboard happened to catch my eye. Was that...
Her? Yeah, that's my lady, all right. Candy. Her name's Candy.
Don't say it, Nate. Don't say it, Nate. Don't say it, Nate.
Prettiest girl in town. makes me the happiest boy. A shooting star
Oh,
landed in a rural town.
It's a
right on
stripper
top of
name,
the
all right?
man
It's a.
who now has a...
You always
Shut
keep
up.
her photo with you?
You bet I do. The truth is, Candy's a little sick right now. She can't even leave the house no more. So I always keep her photograph with me.
I see. You care for your wife.
I accidentally keep skipping some of the dialogue.
But this means that
Yeah, that's right. My mama had me before she married Daddy. But it don't matter. He's still my real daddy to me.
Oh, thank you, CLG. And you're my pride and joy.
Well, Zach, isn't this a heartwarming scene? But there's one thing I just can't get out of my mind. Don't you think that photograph looked a bit too old? Perhaps Candy is already... No, let's not think about that. It might be a private matter, just like you, Zach.
More warehouse. Well, it's not loading me into each room, at least. It's one big open area. Oh, that's where it was. Let's have a look around first. Oh my god, I can run? I had no idea. Look at him go. From going like he's barely running on the spot to... It's like something's holding him back this whole time and someone lets go of the elastic cord and he's free! Free to run! Freedom! Alright, I'm in the tight space, now what? Like, is that literally just a tutorial? There's nothing under here, like... There's something there, though. Woo! Wait for the other kids to finish. They'll never find me! I am a brilliant hider. Okay, let's go to the actual progression, I guess.
Here we are, Zach. The morgue.
The Francis York Morgan.
They stored the victim's body in a cold storage warehouse operated by her family. I'd love to shake the hand of whoever came up with that one.
Hey, Agent York. Did you just come here to laugh at rural officers who are doing the best they can? We don't have any special facilities like you people. What else did you expect us to do, huh? Don't compare us with city folk. This is Lucare. Or maybe you're just disappointed that you didn't get to see the bloated, decomposing corpse of a young girl.
What?
Sorry, you're right. I went a bit too far just now. But don't misunderstand. I honestly think it's a fantastic idea. I'd never try and bully your daddy.
Better not.
Thank you for understanding.
See ya. Ah, they vanished.
Zach, these are human footprints, and they're extremely large. Yes, Zach, I agree. These footprints must belong to someone who's used to walking around in cold temperatures.
Could it be Bigfoot?
This frost is shaped like something we're very used to seeing. That's right, a body bag. Lisa's body must have been left here, but there are no signs that the bag was dragged away. So our criminal must possess monstrous strength. An icicle. Never thought I'd see one of these down in the South. Boxes that got left behind. I can't tell what's inside. What do you think, Zach? I'm gonna go with okra. Yeah, okra. I'm sure it must be okra. That's a staple of the South. These pallets are a mess. Looks like this area isn't used often. Still, the idea to store a body here, it's a novel, sophisticated idea unlike anything I'd ever come up with. Look at the thermometer, Zach. It's at 10 degrees Fahrenheit or minus 12.2 degrees Celsius. This must not be the ambiguous zero. Zach, can you see that? Look closely. That's right. There are 4 imprints in the frost on the top of this.
Damn! That motherfucker must be tall!
It's hard to believe, but I think these are fingerprints. Yes, Zach, that would lead one to believe that the body napper is a giant who's over 10 feet tall.
Yeah! My conclusion? Bigfoot! Definitely Bigfoot! Yay, I'm getting my money back from shooting the little girl. I'm sorry.
Is this everything, Melvin? There aren't any other rooms in this warehouse? No special rooms?
Well, there is the luxury foods warehouse.
Luxury foods? Why didn't you say so earlier?
Just thought you wanted to see where the body... I just thought you were only interested in warehouse number 2. Besides, it's underground, so it's even colder than this. You sure you really want to go down there? You could darn well freeze to death. All life will come to an end in the icebound zone. You feel me?
Let's head there at once. I'm sure that must be where we're meant to go.
But what about searching for Lisa's body?
All we need to do is find a 10-foot tall man with monstrous strength. That giant knows where she is.
10 foot tall?
But finding the flying serpent is more important right now. Now please, guide me to the luxury foods warehouse at once. These luxury foods are most likely being used in local Cajun cuisine. I'm so excited to see what we'll find. Aren't you, Zach?
I guess.
A 10-foot tall giant? All right. Now that one's gotta be a joke. Right, Mr. York?
What is this Metal Gear?
That elevator needs a key, Mr. York.
Do you have one?
Actually, no. I didn't think you'd ever want to go down there. So I didn't bother to go and get one.
Well, then would you go and get one now?
Yeah. CLG, I know. I'll tell it to him straight. thing is, Mr. York, you know the Clarksons, the folks who own this place? Well, they don't too much like the police. And they sure as hell don't like them when they're my color. It was, real hard for me to get permission to open up this place for you to search through. So they ain't gonna be too happy if I go back to them now, asking for another key.
What should we do then?
Let's just find a worker here who can lower the elevator for us instead.
Or I could just go over there and be like, hey!
And what am I supposed to do?
Oh, sorry.
Just stand here and pretend like nothing's happening?
Yeah, you FBI folks are good at that, right? That's always what I see you doing on TV.
Oh! Gib key.
Zach, I think we can move this. Better check back here as well, just...
Oops. Pew.
Zach, the human ability to adapt is a frightening thing. Some humans have the power to sleep anywhere as long as they set their minds to it. Now we should be able to... No need to worry. This facility no longer has a body to steal. What else do they have to lose? A few cans of crawfish? I feel bad for him, but it's for the sake of the investigation. I'll write him a letter of apology later.
No, you won't. He's lying. Coffee! Consume coffee. Where's the coffee at? There it is. Now I want coffee in real life. Coffee, 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 coffee.
Mr. York, did you find a key? Ha! Now that's my special agent. Want to head straight down?
You bet. Let's sally forth, Melvin. Zach, look at that thermometer. 0 degrees Fahrenheit, or minus 17.7 degrees Celsius. This is the ambiguous 0.
Hey, Avery! Can you hear me? Open the damn door, Avery! It ain't no use, Mr. York. Once Avery starts working on something, that's all he sees. He just tunes out everything else. We'll have to wait until he finishes and comes out to us, I reckon. Or we could come back tomorrow.
I disagree, Melvin. Time may be on our side, but that doesn't mean we should waste it. You gave me Mr. Alligator precisely for moments like these, didn't you?
Wait, Mr. York! Those tranquilizers may be non-lethal, but it's still dangerous to use them on humans.
Of course, Melvin. I never said I was going to shoot him.
You're gonna shoot some meat to get his attention. I'm right, ain't I?
All right. That's that, I guess.
This is Mr. York, an agent from the FBI.
Hi, Avery. I'm Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York.
York? You a smarty pants, huh?
He's shyer than he looks. Come on, just settle down, Avery. Tell him what this here place is for.
Lots of expensive food here. Yup. Mighty precious to the Clarksons, so I gotta guard it.
I see. So you're this area's keeper?
Oh, I help with the research, too. I do like research.
Research? What are you talking about, Avery? This doesn't look like a lab to me.
Oh, ain't no lab. It's a warehouse. Ain't no lab. Smarty pant scientist does the research. I ain't no smarty pants, no.
He's a bit slow in the mind, but he ain't a bad guy.
Dude, I'm right here.
Your story about the giant who carried Lisa out. Don't tell me you think it's him. I mean, it's true that he's free to come and go as he pleases in this warehouse, but...
No, as far as I can tell, he's just a bit over 6'5". The one who moved Lisa's body must be at least 10 feet tall. He's clearly too short.
Too short, huh? Well, if you ever happen to find a man who makes him look small, I'd sure like to meet him.
Why are they sending some music?
Lise.
Hey, cut it out!
Lise? Why?
Avery, that's not Lise.
Not Lise?
This is Melvin's daughter, and my precious assistant. Unfortunately, Elise is no longer with us.
Please. My fault. My fault.
I guess he's sort of like Lise, you know? Poor fella's got himself.
Fucking hell.
You know how normal kids tease other kids in order to get attention? Well, with this big lug, sometimes folks who don't know him too well see something and end up calling the police. But I know that deep down, he's got a good heart. Hey, Mr. York, I'll keep him busy, but I'd appreciate it if you'd hurry this particular inspection along. Just holler at me if you find anything.
Oh, I found something, all right.
To go do your thing, yeah?
My
Melvin,
fault.
I think you're finally starting to catch on.
Clearly, it was one of these here alligators, you know. That's what got put the fingerprints up there on the lamp.
And Dewey. Now here's some real Cajun cuisine. The way these sausages are linked up, they almost look like a serpent. But it's hard to imagine them flying.
Just gotta throw them hard enough, mate.
Let's move on, Zach. There are torn off claws and legs scattered all over the ground. I doubt they'll fly anytime soon. I can't tell which ones are from crawfish and which parts are from shrimp. How about you, Zach? Cans of Holy Trinity paste. Onions, bell peppers, and celery. The absolute basics for any Cajun dish. This product combines them all into some sort of paste. People actually buy this garbage? Even the name sounds idiotic. Zach, I just made an eternal promise with myself. If I ever happen to come across any food prepared with this paste, I vow to never call it Cajun food. Frozen oysters. Personally, I'd rather have a cocktail filled with fresh ones. We hunt for more materials than we can eat and freeze them over long periods of time. The human race gives terror a whole new meaning. Hung alligators. I suppose in a way they sort of look like flying serpents. Oh, but that's pushing it. Remember, we're in a dark basement here. They'll never reach the sky. Avery, this box looks special.
Clarkson food. For their home.
Melvin, is this the Clarkson's family crest?
Oh, the dragonfly?
It's good to see you haven't lost your edge, Matty.
That's the Clarkson's mark, all right. Ain't no big deal, though. You can find those all over town.
Is that so?
Well, yeah. They pretty much run all of this town's major industries. Yeah, I do believe they own just about everything there is to own. So their word is law. They got the whole darn town tattooed with their dragonflies. Can't even walk a few steps without seeing one.
Sounds like a cult to me.
Zach, this dragonfly is our flying serpent. The flying serpent owns this town. They're related to Lise Clarkson, our victim, and Hungan's oracle pointed us toward their family crest. The Clarksons must be deeply intertwined with this case. Melvin, Patricia, I think I've had enough of this frozen world. Let's head back out to that merciless sun. Well, what are you waiting for? I can't bear to spend another second down here.
Whew. So, what do we do now, Mr. York?
Zack and I will take things from here.
Then what should I do?
Tend to your sick wife? I don't know. You're free to do as you please. I'll stop by the sheriff's office when I need your help again.
I suppose that's what I'll do then. It'll sure make Candy happy. But I am the sheriff of this town, so I do intend to get some work done. I know. How about I search for Lisa's body while you're busy?
Not a bad idea. Just be careful that you don't get attacked by a barefooted giant.
Hey, don't scare me like that. Why do you keep talking about that giant anyway? You really think some giant was responsible for all this?
Melvin, don't be silly. Of course I do. Just when I thought you were starting to catch on. Disappointing, to say the least.
But how can you be so sure? I want to see some proof.
Proof number 1. The footprints that led up to where Lisa's body originally was were made with bare feet. None of the prints looked similar to those of common insulated boots, and the arches of the feet were visible. The person who carried out Lisa's body must have had very large feet. I'd say they were at least 16 inches.
Boy!
Proof number 2. I found fingerprints on the cord of one of the hanging lights in the warehouse. The fingerprints weren't aimed up from below. They were coming directly from the side. Clearly, the giant moved the light because it was in his way. He pinched the cord with his fingers. Proof number 3. There was nothing else found in the vicinity where Lisa's body was stored.
That's a big boy.
That is a big boy.
This means the giant carried her out without dragging her across the floor. But there's only one set of footprints. The only conclusion I can draw from this evidence is that a barefooted giant, standing over 10 feet tall, carried Lisa's body out. That concludes the entirety of my proof. Any objections, Melvin?
But there ain't no way a human could ever be that tall.
Have you seen every human alive with your own eyes? Well then, you need to forget all your preconceived notions.
What if I told you pterodactyls never went extinct, huh? What'd you say to that? You just never seen one. I've seen them in my dreams.
Whether you come face to face with a 10-foot giant or
medicinal marijuana really getting into York's brain.
You always need to accept everything that comes to you with a clear mind. Do that, and eventually the truth will reveal itself to you.
Oh, yeah?
You're a smart kid. I'm sure you understand.
Well, I'll be damned. I'm sorry I ever doubted you, Mr. FBI Special Agent, sir.
I don't know, man. I think you're right to doubt him. He's trying to argue that a 10-foot tall giant exists.
A sharp eye and flawless observation.
I'm getting tired of this bit, all right?
Uncovering the truth with a...
We get it, we get it.
You again. Heck.
That's it, Melvin. I'm glad you finally caught on. Okay, time to go, Patty. You know this town well, so I'd like you to accompany me from now on.
Patty?
Zack, we found the flying serpent. Now we simply need to locate the 10 maidens. It's time to head on to Alexis's Diner and Lane.
That stance, though. And the fucking... the wire-lined suit jacket. Also... yeah, boy!
Hey, Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the San Rouge distribution route led us right to Louisiana.
Yeet. The fucking speed lines in the air to make you feel like you're going fast. Speed! Oh shit, wrong button. Look at that road texture though. It's literally just squares. Look at the resolution. That's good road texture. I think I need this as like a GIF emote. Just him spinning on the circle. Hang on. Looks great. I'm too close now. The music is perfect. Oh shit, something for me to get hit with. Perfect. Oh no. It was not what I was expecting at all. It's the most anticlimactic shit ever. Oh, the music as well. The sudden cut on the music. It's perfect. There's like no blending at all, so you'll be walking along and be like, I want a skateboard, so then the skateboard song comes on. And then the second you stop, music goes as well. So if you can speed up the stopping process by getting hit by a car, it's perfectly cut. I want to get hit by something again. Like, I'm chasing traffic, alright? The plot can wait. Oh my god, it's got some air. Oh yeah? Oh no! Come here, friend! I wish to be. Oh yeah, perfect. do. Straight back to the walking music. Oh, this game is brilliant. This is what I was hoping for, honestly. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I never expected it to be a great game. I just wanted there to be a bit of fun jank in it. And this I can live with. Oh dear. What if I run over people myself? He's floating! I'm just continuing his walk. God damn it. You got charged $6 for that. Am I getting charged for getting run over as well? Probably. Honk honk. They do their animation, but then they just float off. Like, see ya. Oh, this is it. Oh, this is a good game for all the wrong reasons. Alright, after all that getting run over.
Patty, is something wrong?
I got something to say. When I first met you in the hotel parking lot, you mentioned Saint Rouge, right? If you want to find it, maybe you should track down Professor R.
Professor R?
Yeah. Professor R owns the jazz bar on the other side of the bayou.
How do you know that?
Because.
Because, huh? Interesting.
Because, huh? In we go. There's some big guys, bro. I've got an idea. Aim it straight up there. Yeah. There you go. Can I play bowling? Cousin. She had to do it to him. She's doing the pose. She's doing the pose, look. I had to do it to him. Got him. Oh. Silence. Go on, throw a mad ball. See, there she is. The anticipation.
10 maidens, Zack. Let's topple their hourglass figures and complete this oracle once and for all.
Oh my lord. I don't believe I've seen you around here before. Sorry, honey, but you can't smoke in here. Since you're with Patricia, I'm guessing you're some friend of Melvin's.
He's Agent York from the FBI. This is Alexis, the owner of this restaurant. I'm helping out Agent York in his investigation. We signed a contract.
Oh my lord, well ain't that something?
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
Yeah, that's the same surname as the guy from the hotel, right?
Oh, my lord. Well, that's got to be the strangest introduction I've ever heard. No wonder everyone in town's been talking about you.
Tee.
I want a chocolate sundae, but no cherries.
What?
I want 2 wafers instead. Don't put too many Rice Krispies on it. Oh, but don't scrimp on the chocolate syrup either.
Oh, my lord. And what'll it be for you, honey?
Alexis, are these photos of the town?
Oh, you like my pictures? My hobby's collecting snapshots of what our town used to be like. So whenever someone gives me an old picture, I just put it up here on display. Our world these days feels a bit cold to me, you know? Just thought it'd be nice to help folks remember what it was like in the good old days.
Zach, did you hear that? The good old days. Even in a remote town that's already far behind the times, there are still people who yearn for the past.
What the fuck?
She told me what was going on, you know.
Are you crazy?
Please, you don't need to try and hide it from me, honey. Last time she came here, she told me all about it. Some odd fellow was following her around.
You're the talk of the town. I've heard at least 3 people call and say that they ran over some FBI
He had a really
agent.
tall shadow.
How tall?
Said it was worth at least 75 points.
Did that ring any bells for you?
Sadly, it didn't. I know just about everyone in this here town, but I ain't never seen a man who stands that tall. Maybe it really was an oak tree and she just mistook it for someone. Sometimes the silhouettes of them trees with lots of Spanish moss hanging down make me feel a little funny too.
I don't think so, Alexis. Lise said the shadow was following her, correct? That means she must have been stalked by a man as tall as an oak tree. If she had only mistaken an oak tree for a person, she wouldn't have described it that way. She might have said,
It felt like a crowd of people was staring at me.
Yes, exactly. She certainly wouldn't have talked about being followed by someone. Thank you, Patty. Zach, this data is all very intriguing, but it isn't the answer we're looking for. We came to knock down the 10 maidens, remember?
Oh, yeah! Booyah! I got a turkey!
Truly mesmerizing, Zach. This is why I never tire of small-town investigations. Same goes for you, right?
Booyah! Excuse me, sir. Just chilling in his underwear. At least he's wearing a hat. 18 naked cowboys out in the yard.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Oh, no.
Howdy, stranger. My, you're a handsome one. You came out here from the city, didn't you? I can always spot you city folk from a mile away.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Would you mind calling me York, ma'am?
Oh, so you are from the FBI. I thought as much. So sophisticated. Well, my horoscope in the paper today told me I'd be meeting someone new. And those horoscopes never miss. They're the real deal.
Yeah, they never
when
miss.
I bowl my first perfect game. Oh, no. Oh, could you stand a bit closer to me? Whew, that was a close one.
Excuse me?
If you move any further that way, you'll cast a shadow over the lane. Well, the sheriff did that once, and something horrible happened.
I'm sorry to alarm you, Miss Carpenter, but I've already ran all over it.
A gutter ball. First time in 12 years. I was mortified.
I don't know how you survived it, honestly.
Sure, nothing like that ever happens again. In our world, some routines lead to good things, while others only lead to the bad. So, you mustn't ever cast a shadow over the lane. Is that understood?
It's her routine, Zach. Understand? Just like us and coffee. Incidentally, ma'am, would you mind letting me use this lane too? I'm investigating the Lise Clarkson murder case. And I need to topple 10 maidens, no matter what it takes.
No, absolutely not. Not even the FBI can take my lane from me. I haven't given it up once ever since my husband passed away over a decade ago. I'll never break my promise to him.
But
what was the promise?
If you
never let anyone bowl on this lane except for you. There are moments that are really quite charming in this, like with the cinematics of it.
You like that?
How are you saying that?
That's what I'm talking about.
and then her mouth is wide open, and she somehow said all this. Like
Looks like negotiations have failed.
It's of two halves,
Now I'm
really.
afraid we have no
You
choice
have a
but
moment
to
like,
force
oh
her to
wow,
let us
and
use her
then
bowling lane.
that
Yes, I know.
happens straight.
I won't do anything
away.
illegal.
What's he doing illegal? Find a way to get her to let you use the bowling lane. Let me stand on the... Don't get your shadow on it. Well, it's just as well the game isn't casting a shadow, huh? Womp womp. Maybe I need to invite this man over. One of the 18 naked cowboys out in the yard. Ever so hard. Anyone? Bueller? It's Jesse from Breaking Bad, kind of, maybe. Probably not.
What'll it be, honey?
What? Food? Why are we talking about food? I didn't mean to speak to you. Talking about food. That made me hungry, alright? Okay, side quest. Yay! Say hello to my little friend. Just pull the gun on her. Oh, that's a good idea. Find a way to let her use the bowling alley, hey? Man, she's made of tough stuff. Didn't even flinch. Let me play.
Excuse me, Mrs. Carpenter.
Stop! Not now! Can't you see I'm already in my bowling stance? What, are you blind?
What?
Holy mother of bowling balls, let me pick up this split. Holy mother of bowling balls, let me pick up this split. Holy mother of bowling balls, let me pick up this split.
Holy mother of bowling balls, please let me pick up this split. Holy mother of bowling balls. Dialogue. Genius. Yeah, that's the noise she made.
That stance, oh, always works on a split. Oh, yeah, never fails.
Are we literally gonna let Mrs. Carpenter, like, bowl herself to death?
Zach, our new friend, appears to be a very superstitious lady. We should try and utilize this trait of hers in order to gain access to the lane for a bit. That was an amazing shot, Mrs. Carpenter. In fact, it may have been the most amazing shot I've ever seen. Speaking of which, where did you happen to find all those neat little items?
Welcome to the Cum Zone.
Yeah, that'll play on our superstitions and let us get access to the bowling alley.
The ones you used to help you bowl that split just now.
Holy mother of bowling ball.
You got a keen eye there, Mr. Special Agent. Taking a liking to my collection, have you?
Oh yes, a great liking.
I buy all my charms and power stones from Erzuli Frida.
Erzuli Frida.
Yes, it's a mystical establishment run by the Mirror.
The Mirror?
If you're interested, I can mark it on your map for you.
Yeehaw! Thank you, ma'am.
Zach, this is it. Erzuli Frida. There must be a treasure trove of dubious trinkets on sale there. We may.
It's a shame I have no money because I spent it all paying for fines because I shot too many innocent people.
It really feels like we're in the deep south now, doesn't it?
I thought you came here to bowl.
Yes, I did.
Then why are you leaving? You gave up on trying to convince Mrs. Carpenter to let you play?
No, Patty, neither Zach nor I have given up on anything. We're just going to stop by Erzuli Frida.
Erzuli Frida? What do you want with that place?
What do you know about it, Patty?
It's a dumb store that sells stupid voodoo charms and even stupider souvenirs. No one who actually lives here would ever be caught dead there. Daddy even told me to steer clear of it.
And why is that?
'Cause they sell guns?
You mean Erzuli Frida is a gun shop?
It's kinda like a gun shop and a voodoo shop had a baby.
A voodoo shop.
awful.
Thank you, Patty. You just helped me make up my mind. We're going to use the power of voodoo to help us steal the right to use that lane.
As opposed to using the power of guns to steal that lane. We already tried that approach, didn't really work out. Oh my god, what's that? Come back! It looks fast! I want to drive that! Come back! We're catching up! Not very quick, is it, if we're catching up? No! What the physics? You'll never stop me! Come back! Just Dung, straight off. Look, he's driving into him. No, don't escape. He's driving into the back of it. It just... Ironically, the suit... Where are you... okay, he just got out. Where... Who are you and what are you doing? Oh, whoops, sorry. Hi. Ah! She phased through it. Animations. So basically, I guess, like in the original, everybody has daily routines they go and do. Oh, now have you... Oh, how have you done that? Oh, now have you done... Oh, now have you done that? Oh. 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 Perfectly working video game. Ah!
By the way, Patty, what do you usually do when you're at home?
Is this an interrogation?
Oh, no. I just figured that since we're working together now, it'd be a good idea to learn a little more about you.
Should an adult male like you really be asking a little girl this kind of question? Feel like I heard a story about this sort of thing on the news once.
There's a time and a place for everything. You know exactly who I am. And I've also introduced myself to your father. Besides, you're the one who said you wanted to come with me.
I was just kidding, jeez. You're an FBI special agent. Why would I ever need to worry?
You shouldn't automatically trust someone just because they're an FBI special agent. One's profession and one's personality are completely separate things. For example, one special agent may fall spiritually in love with a genius criminal who enjoys the taste of human flesh.
That's Hannibal. You pulled that straight out of a movie.
Just because it's a film doesn't mean it isn't deeply rooted in reality. You can't judge people solely based on where they work or how they look. You need to think hard and decide things for yourself.
Fine.
So allow me to ask you this. How do you feel about me?
I don't know. I only just met you.
Exactly. Now it sounds like you're thinking. You should never feel the need to force an answer out or pretend like you know something you don't. Zach, she's a good kid, isn't she? Honest and straightforward.
Oh, wait, there's one thing I can say.
Oh? What?
When you talk to yourself like that, it really creeps me out. Did you start doing that after you became an adult? Or have you just always done it? Either way, you should stop doing it. It's really weird and, like, makes me wince whenever I hear it.
Ooh, Zach, did you hear that? No need to worry. Neither of us are weird, I can assure you of that. She's probably just having trouble finding the right word to describe us. No, I think I'll stop there. Wouldn't want her to think we're getting desperate.
Like I said, it's really creeping me out.
Okay, Patty. I'm going to try asking you that question again. What do you do when you're at home?
I watch TV and look up stuff on the internet, I guess. Ain't much else to do when you're out in the middle of nowhere.
Really? For some reason, I envisioned you working hard to take care of all the chores around the house.
Well, of course I do stuff like that too. But doesn't everyone? Why bother talking about it?
Other kids your age don't help out their parents. They're too busy talking with their friends on the phone or through emails.
That's stupid. I don't get why everyone's so obsessed with taking pictures of themselves. Then they send them to their friends just to get approval. Talk about cringeworthy.
This is such a weird game because it's like making references to shit that's ahead of its time, really.
Besides, my daddy's the town sheriff.
They're talking about social media almost. It's like 2005.
That's awfully mature of you.
Everyone else is just childish. I'm totally normal.
Okay, then.
Why do people gotta be so superficial like that on Instagram? I mean, sending pictures to the mail to their family members.
CNN. That's kids
looking for
stuff.
upvotes.
What
I mean,
watch is
compliments.
way more adult than that.
Like what? Live sports?
You just don't get it, Agent York. Full House, Friends, Beverly Hills 90210, sitcoms. Sitcoms are an all-in-one package. Dreams, love, life lessons, science fiction.
Now she's
They've got
doing it.
everything you'd ever want.
She's
And some
referencing
people
TV
choose to
now.
show reruns all day long. It's the best. Oh, but my favorite TV show is this old one called MacGyver. The main character is cute and smart. I don't know his real name, but I like him. Oh, and I also like Gil Grissom from CSI. I just think it's adorable how he keeps maggots inside his fridge.
But yeah.
Thank you, Patty. That was very informative. Well, what do you think, Zach? Her tastes are They're a bit hard to describe. Wait, don't even say it. I know exactly what you're thinking, and I'm in full agreement.
Anyway, back to it. Let's get hit by a car again.
So you clearly love TV shows, but what about movies?
Movies? We don't even have a movie theater around here.
Anyway,
So
you were
I can only
saying?
watch what I managed to catch on TV.
Like what?
For some reason, the only movie channel we get at home is the sci-fi one. So I just watch a lot of sci-fi.
Like what? What's the last one you saw?
The one with Schwarzenegger, where there's all these clones.
The Sixth Day, 2000. Directed by Roger Spottiswoode. You must be very well versed in sci-fi if you can appreciate an Arnold S. film.
I thought it was way too easy for them to make more clones. And you'd never see a clumsy investigation like that on CSI.
That's right. It's realistic. Everything about that film is so realistic. It may be difficult for a
missed
child
opportunity.
to understand. But, Patty, that's not your fault. All of Arnold S.'s films are filled with hyper-realism, you know. On top of that, Roger Spottiswoode is a director who excels in dealing with hardcore subject matter. Turner and Hooch, Stop or My Mom Will Shoot. Each film features one of the toughest tag teams you'll ever find. I can see why it's beyond you, though.
No, what I'm trying to say is, Schwarzenegger's character was just a pilot, right? Why was he so strong?
It's okay, Patty. You don't need to try and act like an adult to impress me. I didn't understand the charm of Arnold S. films when I was your age either. You need to take your time and slowly reel the film in. Do that, and Arnold S. will greet you with a big, warm smile.
Whatever, just stop calling him Arnold S., okay? It's irritating me.
Zach, she's at a sensitive age. We both know full well that this is the official way to refer to the film star, but she isn't used to it, so it's bothering her. When in Rome, Schwarzenegger will greet you with a big, warm smile. Zach, my mouth feels weird. How many
Sorry, hang on. I gotta do something.
By the way, Patty, what do you usually do when you're at home?
Is this an interrogation?
Oh, no. I just figured that since we're working together now, it'd be a good idea to learn a little more about you.
Should an adult male like you really be asking a little girl this kind of question? Feel like I heard a story about this sort of thing on the news once.
There's a time and a place for everything. You know exactly who I am. And I've also introduced myself to your father. Besides, you're the one who said you wanted to come with me.
I was just kidding, jeez. You're an FBI special agent.
I can't even skip through it.
You shouldn't automatically trust someone just because they're an FBI special agent. One's profession and one's personality are completely separate things. For example, one special agent may fall spiritually in love with a genius criminal who
It
enjoys the
started
taste
all
of
the
human
way
flesh.
back at the
That's
beginning.
Hannibal. You pulled that straight out of a movie.
Just because it's a film doesn't mean it
Well,
isn't
might as well
deeply
run.
rooted in reality. You can't judge people solely based on where they work or how they look.
Oh my god. See, I knew there'd be fun in this game. Money well spent. Money well spent. This game cost me £24, I think. Something around there. I was worried I wasn't going to get my money's worth, but it's had its money's worth in laughs already. Ah. I think there's probably some good moments to be had. Some good clips within the stream. I go here, haven't I? I went too far this way trying to get ran over. Oh. Not enough speed. Also, the conversation stopped while I was paused. Yeet. What the fuck was that? Still get fucking shot. I thought this was supposed to be a quiet neighborhood. What the fuck? Sounding violent, whatever it was.
By the way, Patty, what do you usually...
Run!
So, what do you think of him? Yes, I'm talking about him. Boondock, is the skeletal gentleman friend or foe? Or does he merely exist outside the realms of ether? Still too early to tell, but it's clear that he'll be the key to uncovering this case's mysteries. That's what my soul tells me. By the way, Zach, Hoongan feels very familiar to me. You might even say he reminds me of someone. Yes, I think I see the connection now. A cheerful, wise, yet also mysterious African.
Oops. The curb was just like, insta-stop.
A voodoo shop. It's a voodoo shop.
Just looks like a dumb souvenir shop to me.
Of course it does, Patty. You're much too young to understand the true value of such a place.
Alright. Don't need to be like that, but alright.
This is all kid stuff. It's just a bunch of charms. I'm allowed to watch TV and go on the internet, but I ain't allowed in here? My daddy makes no sense sometimes. You agree, right, Agent York? This is all just kid stuff.
Look at this, Zach. All the mysticism of the Deep South gathered up into one quaint little shop. This is 100 times more exciting than the FBI evidence vault. It's a vast treasure chest. So much to study, so much to learn.
Thou art a seeker, and I see the object of thy desire. Doth this be what thou seekest?
It's just the same music throughout the whole game. It really just drag it back to life.
I could sell it to thee now.
It just wanted to die, but it's not. It's not allowed.
Surely fortune shall not bless thee with another chance. Purchase this, and know that thy wishes shall be granted.
I'm broke though. I bothered too many people.
That's crazy. Even I can tell you're getting cheated, Agent York.
I disagree, Patty. This person can be trusted. I've been studying people for quite a while, so I can tell. That figurine is connected to our future.
My price is true. What say thee?
How much? Oh, easy, mate. Man, I spent more than 10 times this on injuring people.
I'll buy it.
Thou art a man of refined taste. I am loath to part with it, but 'twould be a fool's errand to keep it from such a keen-eyed soul.
What's wrong with you? No normal person would ever buy a piece of junk like that. Not even at a garage sale.
Marvelous, isn't it, Zach? What a treasure. I can't wait to use it.
Use it? Where? How?
Isn't it obvious, Patty? I'm going to put it in front of Mrs. Carpenter's house.
In front of her house?
Yes. I'm sure this figurine will stop her right in her tracks. And that'll give us a chance to finally topple the 10 maidens.
Are you serious?
Of course I am. And so is Zach. Aren't you?
I'm seriously wondering if I should quit helping you out with this.
There's a jam in the background, though. You're dancing, looking a bit creepy. You on crack? Oh
That's
shit!
Close.
Well, look at you, all standing there like you're expecting me to apologize. Huh, it's your fault for not paying attention. What?
Got a moment?
Can't say I do.
Teacups.
I'm in a hurry.
I won't
Full
take
of
up too much of your time.
Sweet.
I'd just like to ask you a few questions.
I said I'm in a hurry, Peckerwood. Now get out of my way.
Patty, who was that?
Kalina Clarkson. PJ Clarkson's second daughter, and Lisa's mother.
Zach, we've found ourselves a Clarkson.
Oh no, she's not here. My dolly. She's not here. My dolly isn't here.
One of the key persons in this case just came out of the woodwork to meet us. Now things are really getting interesting. Isn't that right, Zach?
Where's the?
Me hello.
Now what then? Little Dolly. I didn't mean to speak to you. I'm sorry. I'm not here to read all this. Fucking hell! What is this about? It's a side quest, of course.
Hello there.
Hey, George. How is Georgie? Georgie boy. Right. We got to do this for George, because George has only just got here, right? Got to spy my opportunity, you know? I'm great, George. I'm enjoying this perfectly working game. It's a very well finished product. New favorite game. I mean, who wouldn't love this? Look. It's amazing. And what a jam. Where's the traffic at? Oh, sick! I'm getting paid for my my traffic accidents. I just need to escape further. $50 every 5 miles? Why not? Where am I meant to go? Where's their house? Keep thinking it's a YouTube ad playing. Do, 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 do. Oh. But I want George to experience it. There's no traffic to play with.
Did you notice it yet? The streets in New Orleans were a mess. All busted up and undergoing maintenance. The city was built on a swamp, so the ground is soft. All it takes is some heavy rain to cave it all in. There were also a lot of places where large tree roots were pushing up parts of the asphalt and the sidewalk. Those bumps were dangerous even when we still had our car, remember? But this town is different. The streets are all paved so cleanly that we can skate along them without a care in the world. And there's hardly any trash or graffiti to be found anywhere. The Clarksons truly do control this place. For better or worse, it's a good example of how allowing certain people to rise to power can have positive effects as well. Also,
what? Hang on. Oh yeah, I forgot! The animals, they're supposed to be feral, aren't they? Well, not feral, but... Anything to justify shooting things, right? Don't worry, I'm with the FBI. There. Ah, it vanished. True nightmare fuel. Oh, get fucked. At least we're actually riding on the road now. Look, a fucking bush is like a bowling pin.
Bad timing, Zach. We need to place the figurine in front of her house when she's home. Otherwise, it'll be useless. Let's come back later.
No. I smoked my time away.
Looks like a case of bad timings. Let's come back. Bad timing.
No, for fucking... Yep. I want to speak to her, not...
Patty, what's that?
That tree? Or the water tower?
That thing I'm pointing at. That.
Like I said, what?
That thing. Right there, Patty.
Just tell me what it is. How am I supposed to know which that you're referring
Wait wrong
to?
game you or you.
You're goofing on me, ain't
You.
you?
George, 2 years, baby. Thank you very much. Oh, look at Ben. This is my home. Low quality cloth. This is my t-shirt. Dougal. High quality bread. Bead, sorry. Where's it bread? Dog making loaves. Ah! Boop. Run! Heh 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 heh. Ah! Are you sure that's a bead?
Looks like a case of... Let's come...
Oh, we force our way in. More... There's shit in their letterbox. Well, if we're here too early, you know what that means. Do 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 do. Oh, he's humming the whistle tune from the first game. Do 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 do. Yeah, I remember it. But we got another annoying whistle tune instead. It's not surprising really, is it?
Zach, you're a coffee person, right? No sugar, only milk. Yes, I'm completely with you on that one.
Oh, is that it, was it?
This town sure is peaceful, Zach. Yes, I know. I know what you're about to say. But that's why we're here. To protect this peace. Isn't that right, Zach?
I am the peace. Meanwhile, riding skateboard at full speed into oncoming traffic. Peace. Oh, perfect.
Hey, let's shout.
You've been struck by.
Sure. Actually, never mind. This is stupid.
Uh.
Hey, Agent York.
Yes?
Is that... Sorry, never mind. I think I was just seeing things. Hey, Agent York.
Yes?
Is that... Sorry, never mind. I think I was just seeing things.
Bit of a unit, isn't he? This is how you pass time. Skateboard. R. Well, now what do we do? It's between 10:30 and 6. Whew. But like 8 hours. 10 hours. In game. That's forever. Maybe we should get out the marbles. Tony Hawk FBI Simulator, exactly. I wish you could do tricks though, it's a bit sad. You can't ollie or anything, you just got accelerate, brake and get off. So you just throw yourself at stuff and hope something happens. Apart from people, because they cost $6. Look at them go. See ya! Sliding into that walk. I wish I had a faster way of getting around. Like a car. That'd be nice. I want to skip more time.
Hey, Patty.
What, Agent York?
Nothing. Just felt like saying that.
Hey, Agent York.
Yes?
Is that... Sorry, never mind.
I thought she was going to do one back on me then.
Things.
Yeah, I wish we could drive the police ice cream truck. Ice cream. I need to go and find somewhere to save. That's what I need to do. Oh. See, getting a bit of air. You just gotta catch something at just the right angle. Ow. Oh, sorry, mate. Yeet. Round he goes. Oing. This is all a bit fucked up, really. Hands up on the wall. You don't fuck with the FBI, sir. Whoa, what is this? Oh, there she goes.
Hi there, handsome. How's your day coming?
Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh no. I was expecting someone to redeem the cum zone. The cum zone. I was like, no! Probably spent them all. Overused it.
Well then, if you'll excuse me, one...
Well, if you'll excuse me. What? One what, lady? One what? Alright. How about we do some marbles or something? I've enjoyed playing a bunch of this, but I think I'll save some more for next time. Maybe later this week. Either that or maybe next week.
Welcome to the cum zone.
There you go. When you least expect it, the cum zone. The delayed cum zone. Alright. Alright, let's just get out of here. How do I even get out of the game? I don't know. There you go. All right. Oh yeah, you're a beat. All right. Marbles. All right. Borbies. Let's do a few standard races, I guess. It's Marbin time. It's marble time. You know what to do. Exclamation mark play! It's Morbin time. Do you recommend Persona? So it's coming to Xbox later in the year. Screamlight, do you hate yourself? Do you need a game to hate more than you could ever hate yourself? Yes, you should. You should get it. No, I don't know, man. I'm not really into JRPGs, but there's a lot of game in them. You get a good value for money, that's for sure. So, are they coming to Game Pass as well? That was what I read. It's neat though. I didn't hate my experience, but it felt really drawn out, and I was tired by the end. Like, I finished the main story, got my first ending, and then went back to play a bit more, but I was done. Once I knew the end was nigh and that I'd actually found it, I was done. All right. Get your morbs in, chat. We're going to start any second. Exclamation mark play. Get in here. There's Bailey. See? We brought Bailey back from the dead. He's there. I couldn't really keep me engaged, I guess, but I'm sure for some people it's a great game. Oh, there's Ross. Come on, one more. Come on, get us up to 20. There must be someone out there who wants to place their morb amongst the mass of morbs. There they are. There they are. Coin wants to place his morb. Here we go. It's morbin time. And off they go. Whoa! Look at him go! Coin's leading! With Ross close behind. What in the fuck? This is wild. Oh, Master Ass is on the roll, though. It's gonna be Master Asses, I think. Master Ass dunking it in first, then Coin second. Matty-chan third. Myself fourth, Withdrew fifth. There you go. Joined the game late, that's the strat, apparently. Coin nearly won. Think you're stuck? We all good. Bailey's like, get on TeamSpeak, Coin. I want to yell at you when your marble beats mine. All right. Time to do an 8-hour map, chat. All right, and you get with Drew leading the way. Bailey up behind Koshiro for a 1-2-3. Oh, Penny coming through, but got halted immediately. No, Penny made it through. Oh, with Drew taking the lead back again. These blocks, they're finicky. Todd getting shot through with immense speed. Penny just being like, I got pegged, sad face. Feels bad, man. Got pegged. All right. I had to step away there for a second, sorry. Joshua B Gaming, he gets the win by a few seconds as well. Hazmat, Ross, Bailey. Where the fuck am I at? It's at 14th. Weak. Oh, 2 people died. Not that weak. Almost a podium, less than 0.3 of a second off one. Bailey was right behind you as well. Right, let's do a Grand Prix, shall we? Let's go. Let's just do that. Do we have a yogurt, Bailey? Is that what I'm saying correctly? We have a yogi friend. Ah, it is. Okay. Nice. Glad to have them there. Yep. Get your plays in. Exclamation mark play. I'll start here in a minute. That's a Ziggy win. Bailey P2 and Minir P3. Oh, yeah. Oh, Scott. Scott stopped at the souvenir shop on the way. Don't mind him. Just running a little behind. New track record, Ziggy. World record, mate. By 2 whole tenths of a second. Amazing. Hey, Side Switch. Get fucked, money up. This is our territory now. See, Scott knows what's up. He's just checking out the wares. All right, next map. Okay. Squad fam. Squad fam. Let's go. Bailey off to a zoomy start. Spinner not far behind. Oh no, he's been slowed. He's been rushed. And just like that, 5 people get through. They're all stuck. Apart from Spinner, who's on a roll. He's not the only one. Oh, it's close. Who's it going to be? It's going to be Spinner. Here comes Spinner. P1. Penny, P2. Scott, P3. And Minir, Matt, and Withrow all in close pursuit. Then myself, and then everyone else bundling behind. And finally, She Weeks. Last but not least, eh? XP, challenge complete. Woo! The points payouts have gotten weird. Used to be better last time. Is there something I need to change? Beautiful color of a dream. Oh, was it on was it Part Welsh's? Was it on Part Welsh's stream as well? Because I know he did marbles yesterday. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Get your marbles in there. The marble experience. Oh, down here. What the hell? You're going up there, then out. Look at that. Announcement. Alert, alert. Place your balls in the device. I can't even get in there. Have I got to go in this way? There you go. Now I'm in with everyone. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Up they go. The balls make their way out. And I can't because I'm stuck. Chasing after the balls. Is there a... I need to do it in slow-mo. Whoa. You know what's better than balls? Slow-mo balls. Spinner first, Martin second, Master Ass third, Matty Chan fourth, Hodge bringing up the rear in fifth. And then the next pack of 2, She Weeks, Ziggy, Side Switch, Scott and Bailey, Minir, Scream Like Shearer. Where the fuck am I? Matt the Snack, Withrow, Hasnane, Penny. Then it's me, then it's Todd. And we got Val, Eric, Joshua, and poor Jake. Who can say where the Jake is? Spinner still leading the way. Martin looking good. Apparently Jake Witcher is leading. Fat chance. There he is. Ziggy going for another win. Oh, look at that hang time though. Look at the air. Who's going to go further? Ziggy's landed here. Oh, Hodge goes the furthest. Oh, Scott went so far he just impaled himself on the douche in the middle. Some good air there from She-Weeks, but he gets absolutely fucked on landing. Todd and Koshiro there to pick him up. On they go. Ziggy and Hodge. Hodge taking the lead. Here's the finish. Hodge wins. Ziggy second, withdrew third. Well done. We're still waiting on someone. Oh, it's Screaming Jake. Taking their time. Whap, whap. Whap, whap. Hodge wins. Ziggy nearly got a second win. I guess Grand Prix are a bit shit then, huh? If the points don't really do much. Fantastic, quirky. These names are very auto-generated, aren't they? This one looks wild. I'm into it. Hydrate the man if I do. The good stuff. Play with your balls. You heard it here first. Play with your balls. Live on Nate Lobson. Well, twitch.tv/Nate Lobson. Some balls then. Well, all it takes is an exclamation mark play. You're already in. You've got your balls. Ball. You can't have two. That'd be cheating. Anyway, let's go. I've been commentating this first part of the fucking race and my mic was muted, so that feels a bit pointless and embarrassing. But anyway, I feel like I'm just saying it for a comedic effect, but I said something about Bailey knowing a thing or two about a slot. Because he was slotting it right in there. But, you know, it's fine. That'll just be my moment. Wow, this really slowed it down, huh? It wasn't Bacho's exquisite slot, just slot in general. That was the reference though, to Bacho's exquisite slot. It's landed, even though nobody was here to hear it because I'm an idiot and kept my mic muted, but I'll take it. Oh, it looks like Joshua might be on for another win. Oh! He's leading the way! Martin wins. Matty Chan second. Sam Winton third. That's what we like to see. Oh, Hodge. Hodge got stuck after his win. He's just enjoying the ride for this one. Oh. Well now. This hasn't gone... This has not gone well at all. Koshiro. You barely made it a meter. Well, I mean, you didn't. You didn't get halfway through the fucking first bit. That's just bad luck, that. We'll just hang out, you know, until the fire comes and gets you. Our last moments will be together, though. You can die with that thought. Here comes the fire. I'm sorry we couldn't save you. But there's always next time. No! Oh, that was anticlimactic. It disappeared at the last minute. Oh well. Winner! Yeah. I was like, where's Ziggy gone? But Ziggy didn't enter this one, I guess. Easiest game of my life. Yeah, I mean, it's the most passive one, isn't it? You know, a proper one, like... Yep. Welcome first time chatters. Get your... exclamation mark play in the chat. The double in. See this shit? Because I can't. Where is it? Oh, here it is.
Welcome to the Cum Zone.
Do it. Do it. Do it to the Cum Zone. Yeah, do it.
If I did this... Take about 5 dozen eggs.
Hello there.
Start putting them in a bowl. Mix the fuck out of them. And what do you get? Penis!
I've got to go down there? Oh dear. Alright. Here we go. Don't get stuck at the start this time, alright? In they go. Morbs morbing about. Straight down into the slot. You'll know your way through. They're getting stuck in the tube. This looks a bit finicky. Look at this shit. Whoa, getting sent. Bow. Hodge leading the way again. Wants another one of those. Barney Copley, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay, the position's changing up. Changing up. Dude. 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 Look at him go. Ziggy's still wanting that other win. Not giving up on the dream. But they've come out at a weird angle. Look at Scott. Oh no, Scott! He sped straight off the edge. So did Bailey. Too fast for your own good. Sir, did you see how fast you were marbling down there? Yeah, check your speed next time. It's gonna be Koi. Koi's been in for a fight of it for a good while. There you go. Joshua with a P2 and Jake with a P3. Oh, you get shot out of a cannon. That's pretty fun. Whee! Ziggy dropping a few positions, unfortunately. Get away from me! No! Whee! Here comes Hasnan. The final one to be blasted. Roar. Ziggy leading. Ooh. With this weird point scoring system. Last one. Bruh. That's not the button I was going for, but we will bruh, sure.
King of the Tyrant Lizards. That's a big boy. That's a big boy.
I am fucking fuming! Mega fucking fuming! Fucking lip breaking down all the fucking time! And no one's doing anything about it! I'm fucking angry! Fucking getting soaking wet! Every fucking day! I'm fed up with it!
Alright, here we go. Brexit Britain. Oh dear. It's funny until you realise it's true. Then it's just sad. Look at how you got all the way over here. She weeks on a roll. It's close. It's close. Penny's leading, but She Week's taking the lead back. Here they come. It's close by those two. Who's it going to be? Penny's got the lead. Here we go. No, She Weeks has pipped Penny at the last second. Penny, second place. And here come the rest. Ross with another clear gap. Bailey with a Scott in close pursuit. In they come. JC for life up next on his own. But look at the momentum behind him. Not enough. Oh, people getting absolutely cucked here. Feels bad. Oh, this is neat. So you teleport into a different one depending on which teleport you hit. Oh, yeah, cool. Look, I'm in with the cool kids over here. New track record, baby! By over 4 seconds. She Weeks. Smashed it, mate. Big kudos to Penny as well. Got all that way. Was only just behind as well, so you both beat it. Coin didn't like that one. Catch you later, side switch. Take it easy. Didn't win bad track. Oh, I get it. Well, that's it. Let's see the podium, shall we? The podium. Ziggy holds out. Penny only just missing out on a win, I think. Koi P3. Oh, if Penny had won that last race, I think they might have got it. Oh well. I didn't score a single point. Ah, mate. All the way down here. All the way down there. GG's and WP's. Should we do a few games on Stream Racer? Switch it up. And then I'll call it a stream there. Is it muted? Audio, please. Okay. In you get. Type that exclamation mark race. Professional logo. Oh, yeah. Imagine if I accidentally kicked you then. That would not have been good. Music, skip. What's this? Ah. Noises! Alright, we got any more? I'm gonna start. You get a minute from now to join. Exclamation mark race. If you're not there by the time the time has run out, then you know what happens. Miss out. "45 seconds. Although by the time you hear it, probably less and less and less and less and less and less. 35 seconds. 30 seconds. 25 seconds. We're gonna get 25 players. 15 seconds to go. 10. 5. Here we go. Off they go. Coin with the boost. The early boost. A good use of boost, you might say. But then what he's done there is he's turned left right out of the chicane. What a melon. Oh shit. Hey Josh. Taking a cone friend with him as well. It's slowing him down, but he's all about the friendship. I bet he tried. Oh, he's been killed for his friendship. Coin can't believe it. He's been robbed. And there he goes. Everyone's going way too far off the ramp. Yeehaw! Scream light way out there, trying to find their way back. JC leading the way from Hasnain and Martin. Contact for P2. Any boost takers? I don't see any. Oh, Val with a bit of a boost. Martin's leading the way. Everyone else has gotten stuck in the arena bit. There he goes, getting mad hang time. Can he recover and cross the line? I think they can. Nearing the end, final few corners, and he spun! He spun his pizza through 180 degrees! He's just showboating now, he's got that much of a lead! But how is he going to make the last corner? There's an obstacle. Well, that wasn't very smart, was it, mate? Oh, it's anyone's game. But he's going to get reset in time, he's got such a lead. He'll just drive through it! Martin with the win! Screamlight with a close second. Well, this is a bit of a bastard corner, this. Look at this, just piling on in. And it's not letting anyone reset because you're hanging there and actually moving. Withdrew gets through. Has Eric, myself. Some resetters. Resettees. Well, Sam gets around. Coin boosted too early. Really, didn't he? He was leading the way and then he's dead last. Whoa! Oh, Efren. That's what you get for paying to win. The advantage. That's what you get. There you go. Oh, whoa, Scott! And here comes Coin. Don't. All right, there you go. Well done, everyone. Coin didn't even get classified. Feels bad. And you get huge legs! Exclamation mark race. Good night, Martin. Take it easy. All right, let's start that countdown. Ah, just got back in time. Oh, they're off. I didn't miss the start, not at all. I was here the whole time, definitely. Certified yeet. Oh, Penny, no! It is meant to be Bahrain, isn't it? It's Bahrain. Oh, look. No wonder everyone's winning. They turn it with an F1 car. Seems a bit unfair, doesn't it? Meow. Oh my god, Josh. Whee! Oh, there's something happening at the top of the ramp. Oh my god, Hodge just ramped the fuck off that shit. That was a spectacle. Hodge boosted his way off of it. Look at that face. Mate, is anyone else even going to finish? I don't think they are. Those two are stuck. F1 car with such a lead. Wow, who would have thought it? Here we go. Some other people are actually going to finish. Just like, I got further than you, cunt. Oh, Coin. Coin just chilling. I have no idea, Bailey. Maybe, maybe not. It would seem that way, wouldn't it? But fucked if I know. Did Ziggy make it? Yes, Ziggy made it. I only just made it as well, apparently. Alright, let's do 3 more. And then I'm going to call it a night. Sounds like a plan. 3 more! Anyone else wanting in? Alright, 20 are in. I'm starting the countdown. Just 10 seconds to get in. In. Everyone piling in. The first chicane. Oh, they're already off before turn 1. True skilled drivers. Coin cutting completely across the chicane at T-bone. Some poor bastard. Bailey is on the butt of But the Gin. Ephraim with their pay to win strat, looking at a podium. Sam choosing to boost it. Not the worst time, but not the best either. And they go. And they go. Bailey. Where's Bailey? What happened to Bailey? Oh, there he is. I think you might have been right. Maybe you did it at the wrong time. Holy shit, the speed! No. Ephraim with the pay to win again, see? It's covered in blood. Withdrew? What the fuck and how? It's not enough. It's not enough. But it ain't over yet. Got this bastard final corner coming up. Who's it gonna be? Oh! I think Ephraim's still gonna get it. Off they go. Oh, but the Jin taking P2. Koshira making up for that no game on marbles earlier with P3. Oh, piling in there. Look at this. Oh. Oh, ass packing. Jay refuses to be defeated. Same with Screamlight. But I'm afraid he's barely gonna make it. He sneaks in just in time. Did everyone make it? Oh. Did we miss someone? Saved. Congrats to the top 5. To the podium. You know. 2 more, right? Here we go. Big Oof. Sounds like a great map. All right, starting the countdown. Get a nice long countdown here, so no worries of missing it. All right. The The penultimate race. I wonder what Big Oof can bring us. Something good, I hope. Look at these victims, the overflow victims. When you just go flat, where are you going? You can't do it down there. Well, that's all those people completely wiped out of the running. JC4 taking the lead, but Coin's in close pursuit. Don't forget your boosts, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in between. It could boost you right into the Doge billboard. Isn't that fun? Oh, She-Weeks. Oh. Saved by JC. With the big old rear end. Smile. You're live on camera. What looks like a gun or a turret here. They're just like fire on everyone. Jesus. Sam is leading the way. Oh. Never mind. Actually, no, Dank is leading the way. Dank, what the fuck? He's all the way over here on his own. So far ahead, I didn't even consider. Screamlight is now in second. Yeet! I give that a... Oh, come on, need a better one than that. Yeet! Screamlight now leading. But he's found a tire. No! Dank driving the tires with him. He's that keen to take the win, but here comes Ziggy. Frees him from the tires, but then he crashes. No! Oh, Bailey's fucked it. Oh, there he goes. Dank, no, he's spinning. It's between Ziggy and Screamlight now. It's only you two. You're the last one left. Hey, did you hit boost or something, Bailey? Oh, you did. I just looked. Absolutely. Oh, no. I said what I said, but here comes Dank tumbling on through. It's not enough. Spinner. Spinner? Spinner is your winner. Screamlight taking P2. Oh no, these guys, they really fucked up, didn't they? Oh. Oh, Dank's just... Dank's getting all the shit now. Oh, there you go, at least you finished in the top. What? Coin! Oh my god. Oh my god, that was so good. He's just gone. Skillish shit. Just yachted himself to another dimension. 10 out of 10. Master Ass just chilling. You can still get them. Oh, no, you can't. Where the fuck are you? And why are you respawning back over here? It's like you're at the very start still. That's not very fair. It literally put you at the start. That's not very fair. You've got to do the whole thing now in 5 seconds. Ah, too late. Game over. Spinner winner, Screamlight second, Firefly J third. Oh, I got P10. Top 10, baby. Big Oof. Is that not what we just... That's one we... Yeah. Let's see if it's something else. humble beginnings. Well, it'll have to be humble endings for today. In you get, last one. And then we'll call it a stream. I see a good amount of people. 24 people. Anyone else? Exclamation point. Raise. Well, that's your time. There you go, 25. Good to see. Good to see George out in his truck with the responsible kitten driver. Your Anime Hours has that picture of Walt from Breaking Bad looking like he's getting the best dick he's ever had. I like Steve. The energy. But the guy that plays Trevor in GTA, right? Kind of looks like him. Am I in? Am I in? I think so. We're good. Alright. Last one. And then we're off. Your leader, Apollo, but Penny with the boost at just the right time. Never mind, they're off. It was a bad time to boost because Apollo takes the lead. No boost used. And Penny is out of sorts going into the drink. It's not over yet though. Okay, maybe it is. They're stuck. Scott makes his way through. Oh, but he hits the wall. So does Spinner. But here comes Withdrew with the speed. Speed Demon Withdrew. Let's have a look a bit further back. Val with the boost. Yeet. Withdrew leading by a good margin. Screamlight second. Scott third. Dope. Spinner fourth, apparently. Oh, it's getting close between everyone. Scott is leading. Absolutely smashing it. Finish is all the way over there still. Oh, it's close at the front. boosty. Whoa, Steve with the outside line. Look at that. Oh, he's going back. He's just doing some donuts. Scott wins. Scottish Rose second. Real Anime Hours third. That makes the podium. Extra points if you make it through the middle. Extra point for withdrew. Can Spinner make it? Oh, extra point for Spinner. 2 points if you can do it without touching the rim. Jay missed a bit. Not good aim. Well, I get double points because I didn't touch the rim. That's not really something I thought I'd be saying today. Anyway, who's going to make it out of these two? It's Dank first. They both clear it without touching a thing. Oh, Penny. Penny. Oh, never mind. Penny wins. Penny wins. 100 extra points. Ziggy brought a fucking cone with him. These are great. That's impressive. just chilling. Whoa. Simply a difference in skill. Oh. I don't want you getting knocked off. No! Oh. They tried, but they couldn't dethrone you. Penny wins. Which means Penny wins the VIP badge for a bit. As our marble/car racing victory. Well, that was quite the impressive show at the end there. Anyway, I hope you had fun. That was a good way to well, just good to get a stream out and to play some more marbles, basically, and the cars. But Deadly Premonition 2, eh? Deadly Premonition 2. Oh, that's a game, isn't it? That is a game. That's about all I can say about that. But yeah, I enjoyed it. It's an experience. I'm not sure whether it's a good or bad one just yet, but it's an entertaining one. Especially with your company. Thanks for joining me, and I'll see you again, hopefully, in the next couple of days. Maybe tomorrow. Anyway, take it easy. I'll see you later.